Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. We are about to get started with our sub-only campaign. If you are subscribed to our Twitch channel, you can link your Twitch to the Discord. Make sure you're a part of our Discord community, !Discord in Twitch chat to join us. And then, link your Discord to Twitch and get all those fancy sub-only options on Discord unlocked. It'll give you options to join the game and you'll be able to jump in almost right away. Okay, I gotta back out here real quick because I forgot I jumped into another game, so my music's not working. But last time we were here, we were pretty much, going to the guild, checking in with the stone situation because they needed to check out some stuff. You've seen a lot of adventurers gathered into the halls. You were kind of, it was kind of a cluster of what the heck is going on here? Why is everybody being called in? Everybody's stones were kind of like being checked over, information was being processed by the clerks, and everybody for the most part just kind of like left in the daze until one person in particular, not of anyone's party or anything, a wizard of some sort of another group, I believe. I could be wrong about the class, but this guy didn't have his stone on him. They flipped out his bag of holding and found other paraphernalia that didn't belong to him, like a golden necklace or something that they claimed that the Well, they didn't claim anything out loud now I think about it. The He was taken in for questioning. His allies were allowed to accompany him. You guys were like, wow, dodged a bullet there. Because each of you kept your stone outside of a bag of holding. Good for you. Uh, Shella, not Shella, wrong campaign. Fizzer and Shishay made their approach as a catatonic Shishay kind of pulled along just because Fizzer is like, hey, we got to go do this because if we don't, we'll get in trouble. I know you're a friend. Let's go do this. So somehow Fizzer managed to drag her out of the mansion and come down here and do her own check. She was snapped out of her catatonic state by hearing about the laundering of guild funds, or lack thereof, whichever may be the case. And with her finally attentive, she searched for her guild stone, which came up missing as well. And she flipped out her coin purse, which has like a miniature bag of holding, and dumped out a bunch of gold, because, you know, Shisei's loaded. And a couple of gems kind of like fell out. I think there was a ruby, sapphire of some sort that fell out that she didn't recognize. I think that was it. And she was taken in for questioning, but she confirmed to you guys that, don't worry, I can handle this. And her and Fizzer are going to go take care of the law on that end. With that, you guys quickly got to the quest board and were like, well, let's see what's on the board. And there was like a crowd of people that were slowly starting to go over there after getting checked out as well. And, you know, after a little debating, like, should we take one or two? Should we? And then you saw the crowd and you snapped both of them down and just, yoink, we need to go. So we are hunting down 4 large creatures that were spotted in the northeastern expanse. This is a region that we never really explored much because most of the coastal lands over at over at Pearl Lands kind of like just tunnels in towards the central part of Tynak. The northeastern selection of Tynak kind of has like a gray area because it is a host to ne'er-do-wells, or, you know, races that are trying to hide from society, such as the orcs or goblins or maybe even kobolds, who knows. Roll20 has taken its time reloading. That is unfortunate. I might have to do the trick again. That's probably what I have to do. But as you were on this quest to hunt for... oh yeah, wyverns were also on the list too, right? Like you had to clear out a nest of wyverns that were within the vicinity. Wyverns, how do you say it? I don't know. And upon killing the ones who were predators, the hunters, killing the hunters, you guys were in search of the nest itself, but upon riding towards a better location to locate the nest, you came across an orc scout on a direwolf, and without even hesitating, we saw our ally Alvarez just leap up, fire an arrow off, and instant kill the orc right off the direwolf. The direwolf dashes off into the forest, getting further away towards the northeastern or more eastern direction, perhaps. And you give chase for those who were there. The group of you give chase with our Alvarez polymorphed into a direwolf, as it were. I think we were on the cusp of just finding out the results of the search. As you guys continue searching, you spend 10, 15, 20, 25, and I think there was an indication that, hey, our prey might be a little bit more up ahead, and just kind of like getting back to that moment. Since Alvarez isn't with us today in character, but for whatever the reason might be, the scent just goes cold. Like, Alvarez is now raising his nostril to the air like, what's going on? I can't tell what is what anymore. So you guys can clearly see him getting confused.
Alvarez? You okay? You got like Patty. It's like, and looks over to Twist. Twist, I think Alvarez is confused.
If you guys want to roll perception checks, this is a possible thing that you can suss out beforehand.
I mean, don't forget also Bididir flew off ahead of us.
Yeah,
So if you
I
need
didn't
to,
forget.
Bididir also. Okay,
Benadir's
good.
perception won't matter. Like, I'll get to that, don't worry. This is for something totally different. So, Cazadresh, you just smell a rank scent in the air, like something that is purposely put here to throw off the trail scent. Like the scents. Like somebody dropped something so rank here that anybody who's trying to sniff out anything is going to be overwhelmed by this one particular scent, and you just happen to catch it as well. So you can clearly see why Alvarez is having trouble focusing on what he was trying to smell before.
Kaz just finally gets off the back and tries to go investigating a little bit deeper. Kind of go like, I I want to figure out what this smell is. It's really pungent.
Make an investigation.
The particular smell?
Smells like as if of some form of like sulfury chalk or something like that. I don't know. I'll roll an investigation.
The whereabouts of where it's coming from eludes you at this point.
Twist, do you
Could-
mind if you take a look around as well? I'm trying to figure it out because it'll help us understand a bit more of like what we're dealing with.
The light is in. So would this be
Pratt's like, hey guys, I walked all
just
the way over.
just my own investigation?
Yeah, go ahead and make your own. Don't worry, Pratt. I plan on making him go back to the cart soon, hopefully. We'll see.
Okay,
Maybe
not a problem.
but if we
Worst-
need to, we'll just throw you in here. It's fine. I don't mind.
Worst case scenario, Bitter grows 5 sizes bigger and just picks up Pratt and leaves him on the ground.
Yeah, there you go. So as you kind of like investigate the area, Twist, you kind of like notice like there's some disturbed bushes. Like there's been something done to these bushes within the vicinity, and as you kind of like go through, you can see like large sacks, like white sacks. They're kind of like at the base of the bush itself, and it looks like it's filled with, well, whatever's in these bags is creating this awful scent. And as soon as you get up there, you can't help but just kind of like instinctively retch for a moment, but you know, it just quickly overwhelms you for just a moment.
No, I do believe that I have found the source. Oh, God.
Wait, where'd you find it? Kind of like Kaz just kind of slowly walks over.
I would plug your nose before you get into late.
And you can just see Alvarez's wolf form just kind of like leaning down to the ground, covering his snout, like.
Okay, it's okay. Let me figure out what this is, and kind of like walks over to it, pinching her nose as she gets closer.
I guess make a new investigation check. If you're poking and prodding. Are you poking and
Yeah,
prodding?
sure. I'll also use poking and prodding with Mage Hand, Mold Earth to move it around, and let's see. Based off the investigation, I'll do.
Just refusing to touch whatever this thing is.
Come on.
The attempts, like, okay, on a base level, this was purposely put here for probably the same reason why you guys are hunting, right? They threw this here to throw off any scent towards whatever they may leave behind. Like, this is like a thwarting mechanism. Like, if they are being tracked, they are doing everything in their power to keep from being tracked. And this is like an anti-tracking scent type thing. Like, it just sprays different odors into the air and just kind of like clogs the nostrils. So there's no telling what's in this bag. But since you're just leave it, yeah, you're leaving it on the ground and you're just messing with it from afar, so nothing happens to you. Yeah.
Then what I'm going to do is be like, all right, this might sound like a very stinky idea, but I'm gonna use my Mage Hand to take a sample with us for the doctor to look at.
Oh.
So
I know.
you try to get a sample. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, like, because
Give me.
if they did did this on purpose to hide from us. It's kind of like, all right, we need to know what the heck this is, because if it's just like rotting corpse smell, it's like, all right. But if it's like actually like herbalism, we kind of need to know if we're dealing with like a shaman of high
All right, go
caliber.
ahead. As you pierce through, let's paint a picture, right? Let me give you like the location of the bush. We'll say like Twist has walked away, and this is the location where the bush is, right here. There you go. See that, right? Little blue thing right here.
Right?
So we'll say that's the bush. How close to the bush are you while you're doing this? How close is everybody else in relation, just in case something nasty springs up? Just kind of like,
Well,
give me the
first,
marching order, as it were.
summon Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
Summoning Mage Hand. Gives the Mage Hand the small knife she has. Takes a step back. Oh, let's see. I'm just trying to measure. One more step back. Maybe right there. Suggesting Twist to move away. And has the little dagger do a small incision. It doesn't need to be big. It just needs to be big enough for the hand to get in and grab it.
Love that effect.
Yeah, have some animated gifs there. So the mage hand comes over with a little dagger and pierces the bag, and then the bag itself, as you pierce through it, it just kind of like rips and splits. Like it just pours out everything, and this entire area becomes rancid smelling, even worse than it already is. You see Lost just kind of like howling in pain as his nostrils are taking in the intensity of the scent. The bag itself was keeping it contained enough to where it didn't, pollute the air, but now it's just polluting everything. And there's like a black or purplish, like it's a dark tint cloud that's just kind of like spilling out as it's dusting the air over there at the moment. You guys are not within 10 feet of it, so you're fine. But the air around you does kind of like choke, and just kind of like you get that feeling that if you keep staying here, like this might cause more harm than good.
Well, here's what I'm gonna do as Cad's address. It's like, I just need to know, did I get a sample of it, like a tiny amount, or would you say like...
Is the hand grabbing the dust or whatever this is? Manure,
At least
crap,
grabbing the
rotted
dust
flesh.
that's not like floating around, kind of like...
I'll say you get a small
like
sample.
they're grabbing
I'm fine with just kind of like expediting this a little bit. You do get a small sample. You're able to retrieve it, but how are you going to get it in a vial? Like, you got it in the mage hand, but it has to come to you, right? And the moment that it gets within 5 feet of you, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god. Ew, this is gonna be nasty. Here I go!
It already is.
Oh god.
You are repulsed. I need you to make a concentration check. Like, just to see if the mage hand is still capable. Well, wait, it's not concentration, but...
Oh no, it's a duration spell.
It's a duration.
Not concentration.
Yeah. So I guess that's
But
fine.
it could have been like, I stopped the hand from getting closer, and it's like, oh,
so yeah,
hold
like there
on,
might be a,
I need
there might be a,
oh my god!
there might be a mental reflex where you're like, okay, I need to get rid of that, and then the hand just kind of like goes away. Yeah, you cannot get near this dust. You cannot put a bottle near it. It is just too rancid, and you start to feel your vial coming up. Like you feel like you're starting to choke. Just kind of like imagine like hideous laughter or something going off, but it's what is it, like stinking cloud, right? Like the effects of stinking cloud kind of like overwhelm you. So you're starting to cough, gag, and like you can mentally send this dust away to clear the air near you, but at the moment, like it's within 5 feet of you, you're like, okay, it's gotta go. So what do you do?
First off, take a further step back after chucking the vial over closer to it, gently so it doesn't break. Step back, go like, guys, I think we need to move away. And then, determined as ever, because she's more terrified of the doctor than that, she'll just use the little...
Let's do just like an Arcana check to see if you can manipulate the mage hand enough to do this delicate work.
What? Rolling so low!
I mean...
Oh my god, I'm so bad!
A little bit gets in there. You're able to kind of like pull it out. It's not like the full amount that you intended to have, but you manage to get the vial back, and you have to quickly stop it because the scent is still just that rancid. This entire area is definitely got the fumes of something like a stinking cloud effect at the moment.
Now that she has the sample, she's immediately go like, nope, 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 nope. Molder theme, as much as you can onto the pile.
Mm-hmm.
Just like literally kind of chucked her. It's like it seems like she's a mad woman right now. They're like, nope, 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 nope. Don't even try to stop me. Nope, 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 nope.
No, all right.
Slowly throwing piles of dirt onto this stinky, awful thing.
At this point, Alvarez is kind of like facing the opposite direction, just offering his bags like ready to go. He wants to leave this location because of the sense. It's really throwing him off, and he doesn't feel capable of continuing.
Alright, I got something. Twist, I think we'll have to head back. I think Bididir's been gone too long already.
Do you want to snap him back, or?
That's the goal. It's like basically snaps her finger.
Alright, so Minidir reappears, and as he kind of like shares the memories of what he saw, he sees a valley that leads into a hill-like location. He's seen like, you know, the outskirts of where the forest ends and the hills start to take over. And then there's like large hills. Like, we're not talking like small hilly, you know, like hills. We're talking like I don't know if you ever been to like the Ozarks at the border, you know, Ozarks here in Missouri or something like that. Like, there's these stone hills that kind of like have like maybe a cave in them or something like that. Like, there's definitely a lot of structured hills and small, you know, stone-like structures that kind of like crest and create possible locations where either a cave might be or other you know, just information he could not get any closer to. Like, he was taking aerial view, he could see like these stone structures, but he couldn't like put a place of what is within. So like, as far as like animals roaming or any people, roll me a perception check for Benedir, and then I'll give you that information next.
Sure. Alright, here we go. Come on!
I mean, we're getting the rolls out of the way. It's apparent we're not supposed to explore the storyline yet until Alvarez returns. So let's listen to the dice. As, yeah, the bird, Benedir just gives you the information that I already given you. Haven't seen any humanoids, haven't really located any wild, you know, like wild sensations to catch his eye. Like, anything out there just did not catch his eye whatsoever. He did see a rat, and he was tempted to go get it, but he fought that because he's like, my master needs information. And there you go.
With a saddened gloom, she kind of like pets Alvarez and just lets him know, it's like, if they were here, I think they're long gone. We'll check back here. Kind of like giving nuzzles, and then Willie looks back to Twist. Alright, I don't think we could find them, Twist.
Well, not necessarily. Setting up something like this can only mean they might have a permanent settlement somewhere. But it might be good to regroup with the others at any rate.
That's a good idea.
The fact of the matter is, it makes it harder to track them to their exact location, but it is also a miscalculation on their part, since they must set this up in a way so that it is where they are located, no? It's too much effort to do it if they are a roaming band.
I think so too, and that's why I thought to take the sample, because there might be a case where if we find more of it, and we know what it is, we could, one, deter it, but two, pinpoint them, you know?
The high priestess of the orc tribe is like, I have an idea. I need every orc in our tribe to take a dump, and then I'm going to take a sample of each of these turds and throw them in a... Anyway.
But I also have some good news too, is like, now that I have been here before, I could look at this place later, if we're at least a mile near it, and then I could maybe scout ahead at the same point. So if I see things running around, we'll know. But let's get on to Alvarez's back.
All right. Rejoining
So go right,
Alvarez.
Davilis. You can stop burying your nose in the dirt.
Kind of like
Come
shuffles
on,
a
girl,
bit.
let's go.
And, with everybody re-established on top of Alvarez, Alvarez leaps back into action, heads back to where the cart was, relieved to have the nostrils no longer affected by whatever that stink was. So, Pratt, you and Dr. Genome have been chilling out at the cart for about 45 minutes at this point. So, like, if you guys wanted to have, like, a conversation or something, just kind of, like, give you a chance to catch up on whatever might be happening on your end, you could do that.
So I was out for a little bit, huh, Doctor? Anything important I
Yes, you were
missed?
quite catatonic. It was actually quite impressive.
Player's leaving. How has this happened? No.
Anything important I missed, unfortunately, during my catatonic state?
So, well, you did miss the killing of an orc.
Not bad. Not bad. All right, well, that's all then. I feel like...
Well, of course, as you can see, the others went to investigate. Apparently one of their quests, I suppose. I mostly just came here for the wyverns, but I suppose I could admire their sense of multitasking.
Yeah. Well, how you handling being out on the road and not in your laboratory?
Oh, it wouldn't be the first time. I will say that my laboratory is more accommodating for my research, but it's nice to stretch my legs now and again, I suppose.
I get that. I get that. I mean, I'm not one to be locked away in a laboratory. I like being out in the open air, but I guess everyone finds their solace somewhere, right?
Also, another point of order, not many opportunities to shoot this in the lab, as he just pulls out his BBC. Cocks it.
You got to use that word, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's impressive.
That's what she... Oh, wait.
Yes, it's quite powerful.
It's so big.
It's a lot wider than I would have imagined.
How do you even wield it?
Oh my god, you guys are all way too
With
thirsty for
both
this
hands.
game. At about which time, like, you're just passing the time to kind of, like, let them catch up and everything.
Right.
And they eventually make it back about 50-minute mark or so. But they've been gone for almost an hour at this point. Oh, I guess Alvarez would no longer... Oh, no, they'd be at, like, 10 minutes left, right?
Yep, 10 more minutes.
Yeah, so we'll give that 10 more minutes.
Right, and probably the smell would be so overwhelming that they kind of just want to take a nap and get that
Yeah.
out of their brain.
Yeah. So, like, Alvarez jumps into the back of the cart in their direwolf form and just curls up in a ball and covers their paws over their nose.
It's okay. I promise I'm gonna help clean your nose off. Wolf-like or not. Kind of like just pets while they just huddle. And then eventually just steps out. Oh, yeah! You're actually awake.
Sorry, I missed the orc.
It's-
We got a wolf companion now?
Oh no, that's Alvarez.
Oh,
Give her
hi,
a pet.
Alvarez. I'm gonna pet Alvarez.
This would be
Does it-
what this year times I've made them a wolf.
Ah,
Seems to come in handy,
Oh,
doesn't
it's a
it?
very useful skill.
it's interesting. First, I meet Alvarez in their bony form, and next I meet Alvarez in their I don't know, humanoid form, and now I'm meeting Alvarez in a wolf form. This is never ceases to amaze me, Alvarez.
She is an amazing lady. I'll tell you that. But also,
Takes
like,
on many
it make you
forms.
feel better, Pratt. Make you feel better, Pratt. It's not contagious.
Thank goodness. Whew, sigh of relief.
Until we found out he's
But
actually
Of
the
course,
cancer
it's
fiend.
not contagious. Just-
oh, but speaking of which, kind of walks over to the doctor, and then just kind of like, I have this weird stuff that I found. Do be careful opening it. It smells horrible. Hands out this. You said purple dust, right?
Yeah, we can call it purple dust.
And a vial.
Very minute, but still maybe something to do with if you feel the need to explore whatever this is.
Well, I suppose I could give this a brief analysis. Are you looking to identify it, or...
I mean, if you're able to do that, that would help us out what we're dealing with, because I'm just trying to make sure that it's not something really lethal in the sense of that if we encounter more of it, it's not a planned poison or whatnot, you know? Like, you kind of taught me, this doctor, where people can set up traps that can kill people without even having to stab them.
Oh, yes, of course. I have much experience with those. Just side comment.
Hmm.
Let's see. I'm actually double checking. Okay, good. I actually did prepare identify.
I really need to get myself Pearl, then I can start casting Identify.
Dr. Genome pulls out his own pearl, loads it into like what appears to be like some sort of it kind of looks like a gun, but it looks more like, but it's like it with it, rather than like having a blasty bit, it seems to have like some sort of like uh like screen, and then just kind of like, just like for the next like several minutes, it's just like literally just like this little light laser just starts going up and down on the vial. Zing, zing, zing,
Your
zing.
your identify comes back that is a vial. No, no, hold on, I'll give you more.
That'd be evil.
Well, I mean, as far as like the contents, it's not magical. But being able to identify what it actually is, you get a mixture of, from the sample that she's got, like oils mixed with compost, mixed with like rotting flesh, I guess you could say. Like definitely like rotten meat. So like compost, rotten meat, essential oils of some sort, or just something that seems to make the stuff more pungent.
God,
If it-
essential oils.
Oh,
Yeah, very
God!
essential. Very essential.
I'm just imagining like they make this like meat compost thing. It's like, hold on, my secret ingredient. Pulls out a bottle of lavender oil. Does one sprit.
Yep. I mean, to think about it, like combining oils with these different fragrance scents definitely would like give that constant odor, instead of like, you could just block it off if you don't have that oil. But if you have that oil, kind of like insinuates it even stronger. So that's kind of like what's causing the overwhelmingness of the scent. Not exactly the source, but amplifying it, I guess, if that makes sense.
Well, then, mixed with a few other things, this could be quite the perfume.
Yeah. Um,
I am not going to put that on.
and I just took a 5-minute course in how to deal with odors like that. Try to pull from logic. Anyway. But yeah. So with that brief analysis, like oily scents poured in with rotting flesh or fertilizers of some sort, just compost or whatever, like very strong pungent ingredients. That's pretty much it. Like that's the basis of whatever this little sample is, right? So there could be more to it, but based upon what you got, that's what you have.
Well, it is quite primitive, but it appears it's had its desired effect. Just looking over at Alvarez's poor wolf form.
He's over there just kind of like grunting a bit, just disgruntled by all the scents still bothering him. Though Twist probably could have turned him back already.
Well,
I just want to imagine
figured-
Twist off to the side is just like, I wonder if I am forgetting something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's fair. The Chazadress is just going to respond like, I think they're going to be out of commission for a bit, Doctor, even if they turn back. So,
At which point they turn back. And yeah, Alvarez is passed out.
That's what I should have done.
So yeah, Alvarez is passed out in the back as they were just kind of like trying to sleep off the headache that they got.
well, then I don't think we could really find any more down this trail. We'll have to come back to this later. While we were gone, Doctor, did anything happen? Like, did you see anything weird?
Apart from what's it, Pratt's catatonic state, nothing remarkable.
Then, really, I think our only thing we could do now is either keep looking for those wyvern nests or try to find those big figures.
So the
As
carriage
she slowly
moves.
gets back onto the cart.
I'm just waiting to know when you're ready to move on.
I'm ready.
I'm
What are
ready.
you, Twist?
All right, the carriage, yeah, and moves forward and starts leaving Twist behind. Here, I'll throw you on a cart. There you go. And you continue making your way. Well, I don't know. Which way do you want to go? Do you want to keep north? Do you want to go northeast? Or do you want to kind of like veer towards the way you came? Or the wind?
Well, I do remember last time when we were trying to figure out which direction they came from, the first wyvern appeared from the north.
So continue north?
Yeah, possibly having Benedict
that's
fly
right.
up high to see if they see any nests.
Alright, so have Benedict roll me that perception.
Alright, remember they get advantage, so...
I mean, yeah, that's really helping him out. There you go.
I mean, it did.
That time it did. Like, it doesn't happen instantly. Like, you guys are traveling for what seems like another 25, 30 minutes. Transversing over little streams, getting through the rigid areas of this forest as small brooks kind of like break their way through. Eventually, you kind of like find open road as the hilly parts of the region starts to overtake where you're currently located. And up above in one of the like, we're talking like nestled hills, like there's like hills that are kind of like squared off, and then there's just like this big old woven branches, tree trunks, all kinds of formations of a tree that these wyverns have kind of like created a nest out of. And you can, he gets a bead on a nest that's about 60 feet up in the air on a how can I, like, there's no direct path towards it, so it's like up in the air, almost like a I wouldn't say it's like centralized completely, but it definitely doesn't have like any foothold for you to kind of like crawl up easily towards it. So it's like it's kind of like on a cliff, like a small cliff about 60 feet up. Does that make sense?
Then
Am I wording that right?
Yeah, no, I got it. My next
Yeah.
question would be it's like how far we are from this cliff?
Well, how far does Benedier have to be for you to actually get that information? Would be how far you are from it at this point. Unless he's
Well, I
like
was just
coming
gonna
back.
say,
So
like,
how long does?
it doesn't-
Yeah, tell me. He has to be what, within 120 for you to get the information, or am I thinking of something?
100.
100.
Okay,
but I was just gonna say, like,
So he would
if
have.
he didn't, I could just go ahead.
Okay, so like you guys spend about 35 minutes or so going north, and then he definitely is coming back from it. Like he's not instantly going to be. It's not like 100 feet away from you, but through the information that you get, you figure it'd take about another 15 minutes to get to where he saw the location. So you do have an idea of how to get there. You'll be at the base of this cliff within the 15 minutes, and then there's the nest that's up there that Benedier noticed. So yeah,
Okay, this might be a dumb question to ask.
Yep.
Is it 15 minutes as the crow flies, or 15 minutes for us to walk?
Yes.
As the crow flies.
No, as the crow flies is the actual term here. Yes.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Because
Oh, you learned
Benedier is a
something
flyer.
new.
Yeah, Benedier is flying. So yeah, as the crows fly is an actual term. Where like if you just go straight without any deviations, that's what that means. Like if you were just to go straight. So yeah, this might actually take you. You know what? Let's do. Anybody got land vehicles, or who's driving? Like, yeah, this
Looks
would be a
at the
vehicle check.
talker.
I
Yeah,
will
who's-
be driving. I got land vehicles.
You got
Looks
land
at
vehicles?
Pratt too.
Yeah, let Pratt roll for it. I mean, let's do it. Does it
Do
ask
that-
for?
it, do it.
Does it ask for a stat? I want you to use
Strength.
you would like that, wouldn't you? You
I
know what?
would
Yeah,
love
I'll
that.
go with strength, just for like being able to kind of like get this horse to do what you want to do, right?
How hard you whip the reins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You gotta whip them just right.
That iron forge, or
Yeah.
the iron fist rule that I have.
Absolutely,
There we
right.
go.
Nice.
17.
All right, so it doesn't take you like an hour to get there. It does deviate a bit. He's able to navigate through your information, through the hills and the outer plains of this. It takes you about another 25 minutes to get there. But Benedier is constantly like leading you and waiting for you to catch up, hovers above, and then continues towards the direction. So you definitely find it within 25 minutes. So now comes the question: are there any more? Okay, just checking a few things. As you approach, is there anything that you're doing in particular? Like, how are you approaching? Is there any information that I might not be giving you that could help you in any way, shape, or form? I want to paint this scene properly for you, but I want to make sure we both understand what's going on here. So make sure you're asking the questions that will help me help you.
Then all you need to know, Star, is that am I within a mile of where they're at? Like,
You're 60 feet underneath the nest. Where do you want to be? Like, that's another thing.
Okay.
Like,
oh,
you're gonna, like, you know how to get there. You will be there, and if you want to, you could just be there right now. We can start from there. But if you want to be a little further away before you get there, then absolutely, we could do that too.
that's what I was trying to plan to do, because then I could scout ahead by, like, Benedict kind of gave me a spot to look at and try to imagine. Like,
Mhm.
it's a point of location that technically I'm a little bit familiar to, since I kind of saw it based off the Benedict.
All right, so give me a perception check, and we'll see how far. How far do you want to be from the location? Like, you know when and where,
As far as clairvoyance allows me,
which is.
1 mile.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you're within a mile of the location. What does clairvoyance allow you? Invisible sensor.
Yeah, it lets me basically create an invisible sensor at a distance that's I could see from an obvious location, but since Bittier was there, I could kind of pinpoint it a bit
Alright.
more.
So this sensor kind of detects the, like, you know where the nest is. And right now there's currently a wyvern just kind of like nestling in the nest, kind of got her head down, kind of like resting atop the eggs, kind of making sure that they stay safe. Like she is the protector of the nest at the moment. And then there's like two more wyverns that are kind of like floating around and then just kind of like perching randomly at different parts of the cliff, just kind of like protecting the home at this point. Like they're looking for prey or something. They definitely look like they're keeping a proximity to the nest.
All right.
So right now I only see 3.
Mm-hmm.
No more after that. Do I see any like baby wyverns?
No, there's like you barely make out eggs underneath the one that's laying over him.
Okay, so only 3. She'll break concentration on that spell after like kind of scouting it for a good 2-3 minutes to make sure,
Mm-hmm.
and then she'll just let the party know.
Then give me a perception check because you are seeing through this eye, so we'll use your perception to see if you gain any. Yeah, that's about it.
No!
Yeah. Well, good news is whenever you use your magic missile, you'll hit.
Tough.
Okay, that one didn't ring as hard as it. Anyway, so what do you guys want to do? You're a mile away, which would put you probably within that 20 minutes of travel that you need to do to get there, right? Because you have to transverse the land to get there.
I'll tell the group and I'll be like, I see 3 over there.
Can we tame one?
Do you know how to tame a wyvern? Have you done it before?
No, but I'm hoping someone here has. Doctor, you look like somebody who's been through this.
You know, they are notoriously hard to tame. Trust me, I've tried.
I figured. All right, never
I've
mind.
lost many
Drop that plan.
assistants that way.
Too bad
Let's
they
not
weren't your
need
team.
another Timmy.
All right.
Yeah, we don't need another Timmy in this situation.
1 mile away, so you guys journey onward, right? Is there any other prep work you want to try to do, or do you just want to get there now?
Let's see, mage armor's still up, so
Yeah, good 8 hours
got
on that.
that. Yeah. Let's try to see if there's any other spells I could do. Like, I'm still hurt, but
I mean,
let's see.
yeah, you technically can't. Well, I mean, you could take a short rest if you need to before you get there.
Nah, that's asking for trouble.
Who's gonna seduce the wyverns?
So,
I mean, we do have a
So-
bard, so.
I mean, and also, aren't you a wizard who has access to Liam's tiny hut just in case?
that's the goal. So I'm trying to think if like if we need to, we can. Like she'll actually talk to the group and be like, should we come up with a battle strategy? I could set up a hut so that we don't get bothered or attacked randomly.
I have no NPCs.
So,
to
well,
input
unless
here.
you all want to get attacked by stingers again from the scout.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna summon it and then we can chill in it.
Does that mean you gotta bite me again?
Are you asking that to Castle
bite?
Dress? Question mark.
I'm sorry. No.
Oh
The
dear.
doctor.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, where are we going?
No. I'm sorry. The doctor.
Chad would just be like,
Doctor, does that mean you gotta bite me
"No."
again?
I don't
Please don't
know.
bite me anymore, Castle Dress.
Opens her
It's really
mouth.
starting to hurt.
My gums. My gums.
You're starting to leave marks. People are noticing. Stop biting me.
Oh my god.
How
Oh
am I
my
supposed
god.
to get this brothel open if I look like I'm being hit on by everything?
Right.
Like, look, look, if you wanted it the full effect, I have to go as hard enough to leave marks.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, fair enough. Wouldn't be the
Fair.
first time.
I'll just
What's the
start
kid's
casting
address?
Liam's hut so we could plan because, like,
Yeah, that's fair.
we never know if there's more wyverns, so might just need to figure a way to, like, smack them down or something I had taken advantage of.
That
Doing
works.
Liam's tiny hut, singing a little song. Da 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 da.
So, also, don't forget to because unless I'm dumb, I think Lehman's tiny hut is an abjuration spell.
It is. That's why I don't mind doing that because I can just fix my shield.
Well,
Oh
how
no,
about
it's an
that?
evocation. Never mind.
Oh,
I mean,
ha.
I will ask. Do you have alarm prepared, or not prepared, but like, do you actually know the spell alarm?
Blanks. I do. I'm joking. I have alarm.
I mean, if you wanted, you could literally just ritual cast that like 6 times over the next hour.
After I make Liam's tiny hut.
Well, the problem with that is she will not get a short rest if she does that.
I mean, I have spells.
You can get a rest off of that.
I mean,
Ritual spell, you're literally basically doing nothing.
Just sitting down.
I mean, that's up to debate there, but like if you're trying to focus to cast a spell, that kind of defeats the purpose, right? Like, you're not supposed to be doing any kind of activity that relates to like your spell casting or attacking or anything like that, I would assume. But at any rate,
That's not
gonna...
necessarily true either, because you might be thinking of stuff like, like maybe like stuff that monks get off of a short rest where they have to be like meditating for at least 20 minutes. But
Oh.
and that's intense concentration.
Excuse me.
At any rate,
the
I'm not
soul.
gonna... We'll look at this more closely in deeper detail, but I don't think that's the intention of where we're going at the moment, right?
Right. Liam's tiny hut and then maybe make a casting alarm
Alright.
around the area. But not on the ground in the air. Because wyverns fly. They don't like to walk.
Yeah, Liam and Tiny Hut
So-
last for 8 hours or until the caster walks out.
Right.
Now there's just answer in chat, don't worry. Yeah, you might want to go ahead and post it in case chat wants to read. So, there you go, chat. You can read that while you were getting everything done here. So, you cast Liam's Tiny Hut, spend 10 minutes to get it up, or 11, I believe it is, with a ritual cast. And, whoop, got you a little bubble.
Right, I'll
Okay,
help plan
perfect.
out. But I'm gonna be casting alarms in the air, so it might take me a bit. Just points her hands up in the air, trying to aim for trees.
Alright.
Well, that's fair. I want to be close. I need to be close to be effective. So I need to either draw them to me or start climbing.
I mean, we could strap things to you that they might want to eat you for.
Oh, yeah.
We throw the vial on you and see if they go for you.
Oh, no, please don't. That
Perfume!
thing smelled horrible. So I want to be fighting, not throwing up.
Right. Absolutely, that's it. They might not even be interested either. Good call.
Right.
Alright, so you spend the
What do you-
next hour. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, Twist, do you have any ideas? Like, should we do stuff like that?
So, well, one of the simplest ways to thinking on it for a moment. Essentially, we must figure out if our strategy would be to catch them by surprise, or as was already said, lure them to a different location.
Would Twist, would Me going up there by the Megs, catch him by surprise. Enough for us to lure him into enough. Like, two birds, one stone.
As yourself? Just kind of.
Yeah, I'll go up there. I don't care. I want to kill something. I didn't get a chance to fight that orc. Now I got to kill something.
But I suppose would you want to be the target of what was it? Slee wyverns?
That's a good point.
Looks at Kazadress.
That's
I
two
mean-
wyverns I don't want to deal with. Two more wyverns I don't want to deal with.
I mean, here's the thing I could do is that we did before where I took care of one by just eliminating it from bothering us, and then you guys, sweeped up. But, like, Doctor, do you have any more chances of giving us poison resistance? I think Pratt will definitely need it if he's gonna do that.
Yeah, you might as well just bite this beautiful neck, Doc. Get it over with.
Well, I have prepared. Just like looks over his personal stock. 2 more applications for the day.
Would be happy to take one of them.
I can try a couple things, but really, I'm a lot better in possibly like catching them in a one closed off spot. So, I mean, what I could do is use one of my spells to make a giant stone tunnel wall, and we just kind of lure them into the tunnel and one by one kill them.
Yeah, I'm fine. That sounds great.
I could try to debilitate some of their movements.
Yeah, if you can restrict them from going around, I can try to bait them into the tunnel. That don't bother me, and then we just pick them off.
And this conversation is happening inside the dome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And about like 15 minutes into the dome, and you guys talking, Dr. Genome is the only one that can see a shadowy figure, kind of like at the edge of the dome, just kind of like, blocks the sun for just a moment, and you're the only one that kind of like catches that change in light as a figure up above just kind of like passes by about 100, 200 feet up in the air. Hard to tell at this moment, but you're the only one that's able to catch it right off the bat. Like,
Not to put
basically-
a damper on your battle plans as they were, but just kind of like points up at this guy.
Yeah, and
All right.
if you guys want to make a perception check, like they're definitely trying to come in quietly, like they're way up in the air trying to do this, but it only helps so much. I went off everybody's passive, and nobody but Dr. Genome had the passive to see it.
Of course, Dr. Genome does.
Yeah, Dr. Genome.
So the
did.
doctor tries to point it out. You guys don't see it, and it was for a brief moment. Like, the wyvern just continued on. Like, it did not stop. Like, it went over the encampment, but it did not stop. So this wyvern that's down here, he's still flying. Like, looks like he's going back to where the other mates might be, so to speak. Where you kill.
I'm gonna pick up my. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up my glaive and my my stuff, and I'm gonna just start gripping it nice and tight, and just being like, well, I think they're answering our questions.
Are you able to use your shield at all, Pratt?
Yes, that's what I'm looking at right now to make sure I have. Before I said shield, yeah, I got a shield. I got my shield.
She kind of like goes through her bag. It's like, I might have something that you could use that I definitely can't use.
Yeah.
And pulls out this serrated shield.
Oh, dear
Ooh, a
Lord.
serrated shield.
That's the SR from
What
the
a-
gotcha tickets.
Ooh.
And then she just slides it to you. It's like, I'll if you want to, I'll let you have this. I don't know when I got this. I kind of need to clean out my bag.
You want to post him the stats?
Although,
I will,
Pratt,
sorry.
I will ask, do you have a one-handed weapon?
Yeah, glaive is kind of two-handed, ain't it?
It is, isn't it? No.
Especially if you want to
I
clip
guess
at the
what-
bottom.
Do you have a
have a
a
javelin.
javelin or spear?
I do have a javelin.
Uh,
I could just switch to a
I'm
javelin.
actually going to double check to see if a javelin qualifies for a polearm master or not.
Yeah, if you want it,
Was-
Pratt, just go ahead and copy and paste all that.
All right.
That's a good question.
Because
And I'll take it out of my inventory once you do.
Because like it lists very specific weapons that I don't remember. if
Glaive,
that qualifies
halberd,
or not.
quarterstaff, or spear. So it's like, does a javelin qualify as a spear? Is basically while you are wielding it also says glaive, halberd, pike, quarterstaff, or spear, which is interesting. It adds the word pike in the second part, which I think a javelin would qualify as.
Well, I mean, like, I do know for a fact that you could dual wield, like, spears. So if he has a spear, he could do it one-handed. I know that for a fact.
Well, no, the issue isn't like whether he can like wield it with one hand or not. The thing is more for if he wants to, like, for example, get his bonus action attack off of the blunt end of the spear or blunt end of the javelin.
Okay.
Javelin's considered.
Or be able to select
javelin.
No.
That's
Yeah,
interesting.
I think you would have to choose between the glaive or the
javelin.
or whatever other weapon you have, but you just wouldn't be able to use any of your polearm abilities.
I love my polearm abilities. All right, you guys are putting me in a spot here.
I mean, worst case scenario, you're already tanky as hell.
Right.
The shield is a bonus, so it's like if you're really sitting there, go like, oh crap, I need to tank up. Just pull off the shield off your back and then just turtle up.
That's true.
So, yeah, like just keep the polearm and then use the shield whenever you think it's getting too dangerous.
There we go. That works.
Yeah, you got it, Pat.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna delete
Doctor's
off
head is already hovering around your neck. Also, did you? Although actually, are you guys finishing the short rest or not? I feel like that's an important question.
Oh, I totally am. I'm gonna roll some hit die.
Like, the only thing is that you saw Shadowhawk. You don't see a creature that you can actually engage. It doesn't stay there for long. The doctor just caught a glimpse of it, and he knows it's flying south. The weirdest thing is, I don't know if I want to look at this more later, but I feel like trying to figure out if a javelin qualifies as a spear or a pike, because like when you look it up, it just says it's a javelin. It's like, well, that doesn't help. So yeah, I guess.
Well, no, I mean, like, it's not a question of like, is a javelin an X, Y, or Z? Because like a javelin's a javelin. It's more that if you as the DM are willing to open up Polearm Master to include
I guess that's what it's
weapons.
Come down to. I will.
That's what it ultimately
I'll put it in the back burner.
I thought
My
Polearm
thoughts.
Master does this.
I'll put it on the back
Doesn't
burner
it
for
say
now.
that you can? Yeah.
I am getting people. Riker is saying javelin is a Poe. I mean, I don't see
Pull.
why not. Just not on the throwing aspects, of course. But I mean, I guess I could see it being used like a spear in that way. So yeah, we'll go ahead and consider it like a spear-like weapon at that point then, if it's being used for melee. So yeah, I guess that's okay. And I'll try to remember that going forward. So if this comes up again, just kind of be like, well, remember what we did for Pratt. So.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if either of you rolled, but or I guess, yeah, like it's a D8 for my Song of Rest.
So you can add 8 more HP to that.
Although it's less of a Song of Rest, and more like playing cards of rest.
Playing cards of rest.
I have full house.
Yeah. Just so you know, it's not temporary HP. It's just just HP.
Yeah.
But
Right.
I was also
Pratt,
going to
you're
mention the
plus
star
4.
too, like, if we do figure out if a javelin does count it later, we could just figure it out later, you know?
Yeah. I'm not worried about it
So.
until it actually comes up, but I think for now we'll say yes for now. And then I might look into it later just to see if anybody else, like Jeremy Crawford or anybody, kind of like ruled on it otherwise. So yeah.
Yeah, I would love to know.
Yeah, it's a curious question. That's what we like to do. Provoke curious questions and see how we should rule it, or, we'll make our own ruling. Like, that's what a DM does. Alright, so you spend the hour, and of course the HUD is still here until Castle Dress decides to walk out of it or dispels it or whatever. So, what do you guys want to do at this point?
My alarm hasn't been tricked off, right?
No, they flew way, like, you're in the tree lines with it, right? Like, they were up in the sky, like 100, 200, something like that, feet up in the air.
Just
And
sure.
yeah, it was just creating a shadow enough for the doctor to catch, and he's like, oh, there's a flyby. But they didn't seem to notice you guys, so...
Alright. Then... do you want me to make a tunnel? And then we kind of just maybe lower one of them at a time, or at least two? I could make it two-ended.
He said, "Fight me."
Oh, I'm not even worried anymore, Ryger. It's fine, we'll let them have the Polar Master. Just... I will do my own research later. Like, I'm not disagreeing with your facts. That's absolutely beneficial to know. No, but...
That's adorable.
So you're still on the pathway at least a mile away from where you assume the nest itself is, and you're talking about setting a possible trap here for a wyvern. I am just asking for my own reference and then just kind of like clarifying what the party wants to do as a whole.
Well, that's why I'm asking them. It's like, should we get closer? Should we get farther? Should we wait till they like fly by and we just kind of like hot shot them so they come down, and then lead them into the hole so that we just kind of butcher them to death?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
he's definitely getting ready, getting those burps out now.
Yeah, like closer, farther. Like the closer we get, the more likely they might spot us. They're in a higher spot.
Oh, I think if I make enough noise, they'll come. If you build it, they will come. I'll make sure of that. Now that I hear phrasing.
Mm.
Then what I'll do is that, and I'm just looking at Twist, it's like, just final confirmation. Should I just do it?
I'm not entirely convinced that they will follow you into a tunnel, but certainly threatening their territory in one fashion or another will get their attention.
True, but
But at the very least, if they start coming, then I will prepare a little magic trick to inhibit their movements.
then I'll do the tunnel if we're really, really in a jam. You know?
Are you guys on the move?
Yeah.
Or what are you
I
wanna
guys
be
doing?
hopping
I
off.
need the, like, I want to know what you guys are doing. Are you moving closer? Are you staying where you are? Are you still in the tiny hut? Like, just so I can reference what's happening.
Brad's gonna step out of the tiny hut.
Right. So yeah, you kind of like
Yeah,
step
true.
out.
All right, and at this point, a snake head veers its way out of the hut and just like pierces your neck.
Fair enough.
And slithers
Just
back into the hut.
Nom, 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 nom. Is that the poison resist?
more tender than the last one.
Yeah, the protection from poison.
Yeah. So everybody, that are you doing it to everybody again now, or?
No, I don't. No, I don't have enough spell slots for everybody.
All right.
I
All
just
right,
used
so
one of my remaining ones on Pratt.
and that is 1 hour, right? You might want to post it just so I can see duration, but I think that was like an hour, right?
It is for an hour.
All right,
It
then
is for an
yeah, so
hour.
it would have worn off on Twist and Cavs dress for sure. All right, cool. So Pratt is still perfect.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha. I'm on board. So Pratt, what is your intention as you step outside the hut?
I want to see first if I can see any of them in the vicinity. I know we're on a tree line, so my vision will be a little bit limited. But before I start making a fool of myself, I want to see if at least I can see one.
Make a perception check.
Is that a
Yep.
perception?
Don't
Nope.
see a thing. How long does the alarm spell last? Like 8 hours, right?
Yeah, 8 hours.
It is an 8-hour duration spell.
All right, cool. Just checking my reference here since we're still staying in the same area. Who would you like that to go to,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ryder?
we're staying in the same area.
I kind of feel like now is the appropriate time for me to touch my glaive and do a magic weapon.
All right.
Give me a +1.
I need you to roll a d10 as well, as you have been given a boon.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we're starting to use our boons and banes, so yeah, that viewer discount, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see what a 7 gets you. 7 gets
All right.
you. You can also have Bless for the next 10 minutes. Gee, let's just buff you up while we're here, right?
Nice.
So for the
I'll
next
take
10
Bless.
minutes, you are blessed. So let's give you a blessing symbol of some sort. There you go. There's a bless. So you can add a d4 to your saving throws, attack rolls, stuff like that. All right.
Okay, perfect.
So you're out here by yourself, right? And quiet as can be, you look around trying to find threats. You don't see anything. The
I'm gonna
alarm spell
start
goes off.
Perfect.
You don't know
Yes.
that though. You're still
Oh,
looking
damn.
for anything. So like,
Oh,
depending upon how she
is
set
it
it up,
not audible?
it depends how she sets it up. As far as I know,
Basically,
by default, she's the one that hears it,
Oh no.
unless she tells
Fair.
me
So
otherwise.
the alarm goes off.
Yeah, the alarm goes off as four of these wyverns kind of like see a glint of metal, and they kind of like soar into those tree lines that you had posted, and they're kind of like floating in a way to kind of like stay within the light of the sun, but not to be kind of like detected by Pratt. So they're like, you know, keeping their distance. And then what do you do, Kaz? Like, you know your alarm's going off.
Quickly, I point to Pratt and make a whisper noise from Minor Illusion and be like, something went off. Kind of like, not sending a message. It's more like a Minor Illusion of just saying a voice so you can't respond back from the distance. Of
Something
silently,
went
but
off.
shoot. There you go.
With that, I'm gonna grab my shield tight and my glaive, and I'm gonna just start banging my glaive wooden part against my shield to create some noise.
All right.
I want them all.
You want them all? Give me an intimidation check
All right.
as I start rolling their things.
21.
You got them all, buddy. They're coming down for you. All right, so everybody roll for
Yes.
initiative. There's technically no surprise round. They probably could have gotten one, but because of the alarm being able to detect them, that is nullified. But everybody go ahead and roll initiative. Get in the turn order if you're going to be participating in combat, because if you don't, well, don't say I didn't tell you so. All right. And just like that, after you send off that minor illusion to inform Pratt... Oh, was there something you needed before we got started there?
Hold on. Because
Rolled it on Dr. Genome and not...
sure that. Well, no, I figured I would pretty much have no choice but to roll for both of them. So like I
Right.
have to.
Shame on these guys for
Fine,
dragging
mate.
you out here like this. Yeah, they get to use their actual Dex or Dex stat, which is weird. I think I need to fix that. It should be the modifier, not the stat. But that works too, right?
There we go.
There
Sorry,
we
I had
go.
to get Twist in there too.
No, alright,
Had to
so
find
that
my token.
means... yeah. That means Twist goes first. After that minor illusion goes off, Twist, you're the first one to react. Do you say it out loud for Twist to hear as well, or
I do, kind of like.
Alright.
Well, he's kind of right
Yeah.
by me, so he would notice that something's off.
Right. So, I don't know, just give me a perception. You're looking to beat a 10. Like, it's kind of hard not to see 4 large creatures in the air. But, you know, just beat a 10 and you got it. And this is a free action I'm giving, just to kind of like see... Yeah, you see them, like, something's not right, her alarm's going off, boom, you look up, bam, there's 4 creatures just kind of like floating up in the skylight. Let's say they are at least... They are about 125 feet up in the air. So that's where we're going to start them at. Like, they were trying to stay far enough away before diving in, so...
You said 125?
125, yeah, I'm actually adding it to their red box so I know how high up they are.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case... Let's see, what will be the best move in this?
For those wanting to see the tiny hut radius, I just assumed that Castle Dress is in the center, so we could see it on our end. I didn't interfere with your side.
I'm checking one extra.
Yeah, take your time. That means I get to actually play
Okay,
strips
so
on
okay,
StreamRaiders.
so they're about 120 feet. You said.
125
No,
up
not
in
the
the air,
horse.
and then however far they are from you. Oh wow, we got a lot of troops out here.
Okay, so 125 feet above the ground.
Yes, sir. No, don't kill now. Yeah, I forgot about his name.
Let's see.
But
Gotcha,
it's
so-
now's
you,
time.
Yeah.
All right, I can get about 3 of them with this effect then, because funny enough, just because of like how dumb this can work, Twist is going to. Wait, where's Casadress's token? Okay, there she
She's
is.
on the cart.
All right. So, Twist is going to move slightly out of the range of the hut. Then he's gonna jump, and in the exact moment that he does it, on the 3 wyverns closest to him, 120 feet in the air, he is going to throw 3 playing cards as he casts slow on them.
Okay, that has a radius on it, right?
It is a 40-foot cube. And the spell itself has a range of 120 feet, but since I jumped about 5 feet in the air, it puts him in range.
Sure, okay. Roll or post the spell so we can see DCs and stuff like that, what I need to roll. And so everybody else can see what it does.
So, also keep in mind in the study trouble reading, but if I remember correctly, it is a 40-foot cube.
Yeah, 40
Creatures
foot
within a
cube.
40-foot cube.
Wisdom saving throws, so we'll make 3 of those. 2 of them are affected.
And then Twist will casually make his way back over in here. Say, well, I did my part.
Now they'll never get to Pratt because they're too slow. Dress, you're up.
Alright, to make Pratt into more delicious bait, I'm going
I throw the
to
vial at him.
point.
Oh no!
Nah, nah, nah.
I kid. I'm the one
I
throwing that
point
out
at
there.
him, and I cast a spell to make him bigger.
Ooh.
Well, it is. Huh?
Big Brat.
Make sure you read that, Pratt, because you get to do an extra 1d4 of damage when you're bigger. You'll also have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
All right.
And your weapon even grows to match your new size. Isn't that neat? So its size matters. Anyway, anything else, Cass?
He's probably gonna jump off the cart and hide behind it, so like she's not obvious to see. And then she'll tell Bittidir to fly over to Twist. Kind of like to help him out, but Twist doesn't need to really do much. He's just kind of there to keep an eye out and maybe to fly over to Pratt when need to. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
This wyvern will dive down 80 feet and just kind of like hover there as it's getting ready to kind of like launch an attack. Like it's holding an action, but I don't think it's going to go off because I don't think anybody's going to be flying up to greet it. But it seems to be like waving its stinger around ready to attack anything that comes near as it just kind of like floats into position. Pratt, at this moment, you are not within range of them, but you are making noise. They seem to be coming down for you, though some slower than others. What would you like to do for your turn?
Let's see here. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Oops. Cast out a Spiritual Weapon. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, you can summon right by that wyvern.
Yep. Thank you.
Keep in
Can we
mind
keep
your own
Pratt?
distance as well.
Does that mean...
You might need to move closer.
Yeah, that
to
should
it
be
make
able
sure.
to get up.
It
There's like a
gets
hole.
up to them regardless, because if they
gets to
start
them.
at 120 feet down to 40, there's no way you can draw this triangle where the spiritual weapon
Right.
can't be there.
Okay, cool.
but all right. Well, that worked for your spiritual weapon for now.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
All right. So
It gets the
let's
point
see.
across.
Well, you hit. Go ahead, roll damage. This wyvern tries to attack your spiritual weapon, but it does nothing. So roll your damage on the spiritual
come on,
weapon.
roll 20.
Yeah, you just click the spiritual weapon under your 25 that you rolled.
There you go.
There you go. For 11 points of damage. Nice. Anything else for your turn?
At this point, no. No, I need to do a little bit of research as you're going through this order.
Yep. Good news, I've already moved for these guys. They just slowly come down 40 feet, and that's as far as they can go. Dr. Genome, you're up.
Okie doke.
He nat 20, so there was no point in rolling +4 on the spiritual weapon.
You know what? I haven't done this for a while. The Dr. Genome is going to open up his sleeve as a metal snake creature slides out of it.
Might want to fix his HP.
Yeah. I'll fix that once
No problem. And
once I
what's
actually
next?
do the thing, and it's going to to use 10 of its movement to. Actually, wait, is it? Okay, yeah, I think I'm seeing. Okay, no, hold on. The circle, 10. Okay, so it only actually needs to go this far. The snake. Yeah, so that was the action, and then as bonus action, it's going to open its mouth, and a tiny little needle prick is going to go into Pratt's neck as he gets a shot of some soroids.
Which does.
All right.
Is that
You
plus
get
11 temp or.
it's 11 temporary hit points.
Alright.
Lovely.
And that's Genome's action and bonus action.
We will come down. Alright, this one here flies down about 85 in the air, but kind of like gets closer as it's trying. No, actually, you know what? It'll come down a little bit more. I think it still has a little bit of movement. Let's go ahead and take 2 more off that. So it's about 75 feet up in the air above you, Pratt, but it's like getting ready to launch itself towards you. It's just making sure that when it gets there, it can actually do something. Once again, like, not that it may matter, but it is like holding its tail ready to poke anybody who's able to come up and say hi. Twist.
Alrighty. I'm gonna double check the range on this spell.
I'm gonna try something here so you guys can like see how high they are. Let me know if this is actually showing you a bubble with their height.
So then, which
No.
If you click the token, you should be able to see it. Or will it let you?
No, I don't see it either. I'm clicking on the token.
Oh, that's weird. Because it gives me an option to let players see it. Visible to... Okay, let's try that. Okay, that's the problem. We'll say... Well, let me do the thing. Wow, as soon as I go to... Can I arrow down, maybe? Wow, I have to arrow down. Alright. Now how about that?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, I tried, guys.
Yeah,
ping
it's
whatever,
alright.
whatever one you want information on, I'll give it to you, but I don't know why they even make this an option if
All right,
you can't.
so the ones with the blue dots are
Readying actions.
the. All right,
The
and so
snails-
those are probably the ones like closest.
This one at top is 45 in the air. This one at bottom is 75. The ones with snails are let's see here. They are 85 up because they are not able to get far.
Okay.
And I did roll their wisdom saves after seeing that, and yeah, they still slow.
Yeah, they. Let's see here. I have to draw this again because you wanted to start things. Okay, so the max they could possibly be for that is about 30.
Welcome to, what is it? This more than algebra, right? Geometry. This isn't trigonometry, is it? I'm scared.
Okay, yeah. No matter where I cast it, it's going to be fine. So the one that it's like a oh, whoops, that's the draw tool. Because like the one like most northward to us is the one that's 45 feet in the air, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So Twist steps out of the bubble again, and Twist is going to sow a seed of paranoia into the most northward one, as it makes a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, let's see if it's rolling like a champ still. Got an 11.
Alright, so it gets to burn its reaction to use its movement to go away, take psychic damage. It's just like, wait a minute, is that small thing gonna bite my tail off? No, I need that.
Alright, it starts flying up, trying to escape its tail. Does that do any damage, or?
Yeah, I just haven't rolled it yet. Because I'm having a kind of a bad reading day. It'll take just 6 psychic damage and just go whee.
Yeah. So you see its tail wiggling haphazardly away from it, and it's trying to fly away from it, going up and away a little bit. So it's now 125 feet up in the air.
And then
back to where it was.
Yeah, and then Twist just looks over to Pratt, and just is like, "So Wilson, don't school this up." As he walks back in and gives you a bardic inspiration.
Awesome.
Yeah, your spiritual weapon's 45 in the air, FYI. Alright, that ends Twist turn.
Yeah.
Casual dress.
Alright, so Wyvern 3 and 1 are 85 feet in the air?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, and then Wyvern 2 is 75 feet in the air.
That sounds legit. Yep.
I'm just trying to do some math because I'm trying to see how they're gonna go. So let's see. Alright, here's what I'm going to do, Star. I'm going to hold a spell to cast Gravity Well, or Gravity Sinkhole, for my staff after I switch out the staff. And I'm going to make it so that once the 2 wyverns are slowed, get close enough to each other, like about 40 feet down, so like when they're 45 feet off the ground, closer to Pratt. And possibly, if Wyvern 2 gets into their range as well, I'll cast the spell to make them all get pulled into each other.
Kazadress,
Yes.
I will note that if you want to be able to do any of that, you do have to eliminate your tiny hut. Just making sure you know that.
Is
Yeah,
it
you're
a
in
thing?
the-
Let me take a
You're
look.
in-
You
Inside your
can't
hut.
like
Magic
spells can't
cannot
pass
pass.
through the barrier.
I mean,
That's
it would
okay,
definitely...
like,
It would help out in a lot, just so that you're not turtling this.
I mean, that's why I'm gonna, like, turn it off, like, don't worry.
Oh.
I have another plan what I'm gonna do right after.
Alright, so Tiny Hut
Because the idea
disappears.
is,
Stay on point here. Tiny Hut disappears, and then you're gonna ready this action, which will go ahead and burn the charges, because, you know, you're readying the action. It's gonna cast it regardless. And you're
Right,
holding
I'm already
out
in
for...
range
Alright. So,
them
with
to get
your...
closer, like, I could... Oh, sorry, I was just gonna finish. Sorry, they're already in my range to cast a spell on them. I
Mhm.
just want to make sure that that's when I activate it, but I'll still activate it regardless before the end of her turn. If she has to.
Does that end your turn for now?
So, Wyvern 3 and 1.
Okay, so it burns its reaction to run away, but then it snaps back to reality. It's like, hey, wait a minute, that's my tail. It's not gonna hurt me. And then it just flies back down Probably skirting away from that spiritual weapon though. I'll say like it kind of like comes down in this angle. We'll go minus 70 to kind of compensate for the angle. So it is 55 off the ground above the horse. Ready to action again. Pratt, you're up.
Okay. With that move, is there anything close enough for me to hit being this size?
Not really, no. Like, you're probably, what,
Damn.
10 feet? Well, hold on. Be about 15 to 20 feet tall, maybe? Right?
Okay.
Because you're
Right.
considered a large creature instead of medium.
I mean, he could just be like 10 feet tall, and then he just has a giant long pole that lets him have double range.
Although, you said that the wyvern that came back down is now only like about 70 feet down.
The one over here is 55 feet above
Yeah.
the horse.
I mean, like the spiritual weapon could still reach it.
No. And also that
It can
brings
move
me
20
to
feet.
my next point. With my 2d4s that I have added on to size and from blessed, would that apply to the spiritual weapon?
No, it would not. Because you're creating that
Well,
through a
the
spell.
D4 to the attack roll. The D4 to the attack roll, yes, but the D4 to damage roll, no.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, considering that
Alright.
the size is basically meant for your actions with weapons, like I don't think that would technically work on the spells with magic attack. Because you're using your
Well,
magic
I'm referring
attack.
to like the bless effect he has, not the the enlarged
yeah.
effect.
Bless. Sorry,
Yeah,
yeah,
bless
bless.
would
You
hit.
are correct. You are. Yeah, and the reason we didn't roll it last time, you nat 20, so you're good. Yeah, whatever you want to do there.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Let's bring that spiritual weapon over to the blue, or what is that, Wyvern 4?
Uh-huh. So
And
moves
I'm
up
going
a
to
little bit
swing.
to get to it. No, I don't think that worked.
Repeating
Try
the
again.
attack.
No, that's not it. That's not it. You gotta roll your spiritual weapon spell.
That's what I'm hitting on
Really?
my character sheet.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Did you make a macro? Because
No.
I feel like I told you last time that is significantly easier than rolling the spell as it is.
Yeah,
I
I
mean, it has
didn't
a
do the
macro
macro because I
already.
thought Did that
Yeah,
work?
click- there
And you
is a
just click
macro-
the word spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Try that out. Try it again. There you go.
There we
And
go.
then you can roll a d4 if you don't think you hit. I mean, you can anyway, regardless. But 17 does hit, so you don't have to waste your time if you don't want to.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll the damage for the
then-
spiritual weapon.
Come on. Come on.
There you go. 4 points.
Yeah, this is why I wanted you to make a macro, because it's just gonna keep taking a spell slot every time you roll the damage.
Do it. Yeah.
Just kind of like
That's exactly
copy that and get it to stop referencing that. Like open it and then make a separate macro at that point. But yeah, just go ahead and reset your spell slot for it.
Okay.
Anything else,
and
Pratt?
then a D4 damage on top of that if I can with the spiritual weapon.
That
Giving
part you
me
cannot.
just 6.
The bless
Oh,
does
okay.
not
I thought it
allow
was
that.
with the
No.
blessed. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
bless allows you to attack. Hit like it helps your
It's like-
accuracy.
If I remember correctly, basically it works down to weapon attacks, but spiritual weapon ironically isn't a weapon. It is a spell attack.
So, right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. All right. I was trying to milk it, but here we go.
Yeah, no. See, that's the stuff we're gonna test you for when you are DM. So don't worry.
Right.
All right, is that everything you can do, or do you want to do anything else?
Yes, that'll be that. No, I'm gonna wait till these things come down to me till I can hit them. So I'm gonna wait.
All right, let me check something here on my end. So the bite is 10 feet and the stinger is 10 feet. Nice. So this thing will get within 10 feet of you and be at level. So it is
Oh,
right
wait,
there
I-
by, like it soars down.
I
Oh
thought
no!
they were.
Wait! No, it doesn't.
I thought
You're
they were
right.
high up.
No, they're hold on. Well,
And they're
it's
slow.
85, but they are slow, so that means something else has to happen. Actually, I think because of slow, it's actually gonna just fly away. Because it feels like it's not at its maximum. It definitely feels like detrimental effect, so it's panicking. So I'll go ahead and roll its wisdom save to see if it can break slow. Nope, still slowed. This one here, however, will descend 40 more feet closer to Pratt. But that's as far as it gets. 17 is what I need to beat, right?
So close.
Yeah,
right.
17 is the magic number.
Alright, Doctor, you're up.
All right, then. Let's see. Since yeah, pretty much. Since the dome is no longer around, the snake is going to slither back a bit closer over here. And it's going to give everybody else in range some soroids. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm having a... So then, Khazadress, Twist, and Dr. Genome have 12 temporary hit points. I'll
Cool.
make Super Twist in a bit. And as Dr. Genome's action, yeah, he'll just pull out his BBC and fire at the wyvern hovering above the horse.
Alright.
Great.
19 will hit.
Yeah, 19 to hit. Let's see, do I already have Arcane Firearm checked? I do not. There we go.
Welcome back.
All right.
For
15.
15 fire damage.
Anything else?
That'll be it for Genome's turn.
Alright, you fire the BBC at the creature. It starts to flutter its wings frustratingly as the firebolt hits it. Still standing, still flying, still capable. And we are to Wyvern 2 as it will go ahead and engage you, Pratt. This is what you've been waiting for. It is
Yes.
finally here. It is finally down and ready to mingo, and it will stop with a bite and miss, and then it will try to sting you for a 21.
Yep.
That hits. All right. You take 8
Although,
piercing.
did you hold an action?
Me? I used my spiritual weapon. I was gonna burn a reaction.
That was a bonus action.
That's a
Oh.
bonus action. So that means before he even gets close to you, Pratt, you can proc off, Polar Mastery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Do you have Sentinel too?
No,
Okay.
because I'm a dummy
I mean,
and I
not
didn't
that it would
read
matter,
Sentinel.
Well,
but yes.
I was just checking because then it would have just stopped it in its tracks.
I mean, it still would be there. But yeah, that 16 hits. I need a con save from you too, by the way.
Con save her.
Yeah, it
14
depends
on
on.
con.
You take all that damage then.
Well, they also have
37.
resistance.
Oh wait, no. Plus you are poison resistant because of the spell. Right.
Resistant.
So
Poison
14.
resistance, and he has advantage.
And advantage.
Not advantage. That's against being poisoned, but you have inspiration. That's what I wanted to say.
Oh, I gotcha.
So you can roll
You-
inspiration.
you have
and
bardic
actually break the
inspiration.
save and make it a quarter damage. 14
Yes.
will become 7 if you wish to do that. All right.
Yes. What
well,
is it
wait, he
that
has
I'm doing?
bless as well. You're right. Never mind. He's good.
Actually, no, he doesn't have to. He doesn't even have to bird by inspiration. Keep that
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Keep that. Keep
Perfect.
that. Your bless helped you this time. So you only take 8 plus 7. So that's 15
Okay,
points of damage
perfect.
altogether. So yeah, poison's not doing as much
Lovely.
damage. The wyvern is a little sad about that, but he burned all of its movement to get within range to say hi to you finally. And now it is Twist's turn.
Okey-doke. So, you know what? Twist is going to. Yeah, he's totally gonna keep bullying that other wyvern. It's like the wyvern that's up closest to the horse. Just going to sow another seed of paranoia.
The horse
Or
gets
so
an attack
another
of
wisdom
opportunity. Oh wait, it's not even on top of the horse yet. Like it's trying to get down there. Gets a 3.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's a fail.
That's the wrong spell.
Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong location. Did that accidentally use the? Okay, making sure I didn't actually use the spell slot.
20 on it.
Again, I'm having a bad reading day.
Not a problem.
Yeah, so
Eight
8 psychic damage, and it gets to go back 80 feet in the air.
Yeah, it goes up to 75 and flees away from the scene, so it's definitely in the air by 75 plus how far it is on the map at the moment. All right. Excuse me. Anything else?
Now we Gucci for now.
We Gucci. Casualdress. You're up.
There goes that charge.
Oh. I mean, you could have
Like,
said I use it.
I didn't. No, the thing is, the problem is that you made Wyvern run one fly away, so it wouldn't have proc my reaction since I was trying to get both.
I mean, like, if you really want to get technical, I know Jeremy Crawford has basically said that that holding a spell and not using it up to your next turn doesn't use the spell. It just means you have to keep taking your action every turn to keep holding it. I know they made a comment on that. Like,
I will
a year or
also
so
say
back.
this. Here, let me add to this a little bit. So, like, if the conditions for your intentions change dramatically, and you had a target for the spell, like, you can say, all right, I'm just going to let it go because I need to let it go, otherwise it's going to go to waste, right? Like, if that's the case, I'm okay with that. Like, as long as your intention was to get a target, and even though the right conditions, because it sounds like you were looking for a complex situation to happen, did not happen, that you could still say, well, the target that I wanted to get mainly is still there, so can I release it? Then yes, you can do that. So if you want to say before your turn hits, I will allow you to target what's available at the moment.
Alright, then I'll burn my charge to do a gravity sinkhole only on 3, since they're the only ones still at that spot.
Right. Alright, so go ahead. Let's see, that is a con save. Of course I would have rolled low, it doesn't matter.
And they are pulled 20 feet closer to Pratt.
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Pratt's
So
first
this thing...
flight, if he's 5 away.
So yeah, it is 25 feet off the ground from where you are. So now it is your turn, Casualdress. What would you like to do?
Just gotta do some quick maths. It's 25 feet. This is now right by Pratt. Gonna burn another charge. Because this time now you hit Wyvern 3 and 2.
Do you hit Pratt too at the same time, or?
Well, let's make a 20-foot radius circle. And
Alright,
let's
that's
figure that out.
Where are my usual suspects? Hold on.
I mean, worst case scenario, we could just use the sword as a temporary one. Oh, that works too.
No, I just dragged something over here that actually and I'm just gonna make an aura. And then we just get rid of it. Alright, so where do you want it to be? Like, that would still hit him. That
Yeah,
would...
let's do it like that. Like, ultimately, is the Wyvern 2 still flying up in the air as it attacked Pratt? Like, did it land on the ground, or is it just, like, floating?
It's on the ground per se, but, you know, it's like, it can launch itself immediately. Like, it's still at 0 elevation at the moment.
Just checking, because that would have influenced how the angle is. So I'm just trying to take a look at it. I could still hit both the Wyverns without hitting Pratt, now that I'm looking at it.
Alright, so I need to make con saves, right?
Yep. Let me do the damage for ya.
Oh. Oh.
It is forced movement, so you do not get an attack of opportunity, unfortunately.
I was just about to ask.
Although you burned a reaction anyway, so
Right,
you wouldn't
right.
have one even if.
But if it
Yeah.
helps out Pratt, they are also, if I did the math right,
This one is
15
5
feet off the ground.
now,
You can walk
or 10
5 feet off the ground. The other one's 10 feet. So Pratt, you could only walk up to them and smack them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're within range unless they start flying away again. Does that end your turn,
Alright,
Cass?
so that... Yep, because that burned 2 charges, so I only have 2 charges left for my Staff of Geomancy.
This one is staying 75 feet in the air and just kind of like flies back towards Pratt. That's as far as it can get. Pratt, you're up.
Yeah.
The one that's closest is actually farther away.
So I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll go here, and we're gonna slash away.
That hits.
25, 20, the extra attack. And that'll be what, 2d4s, right? Or just the 1d4 with the giant size?
You get
with
2
each
d4s. Yeah, 1 for each one. Yeah. So 5, 11, 23. Anything else on there? Still standing.
I'm trying to looking right now. And I would, yes, like to move my weapon over to Wyvern 3. We're going to go double action, yes, please.
It is still 55 feet
Oh.
up in the air.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's getting closer though.
Yep. That is the problem.
That'll
with the
be it for
spiritual
me.
Weapon. It can only move 20 feet at a time, but yeah. All right. With that done, this Wyvern just does not have control of itself. It is trying to just kind of like escape the situation, and then it will make a wisdom save at the end. Slow. It's just slowly leaving, guys. This one.
I mean,
here...
look, you wanted to swarm us with 4 wyverns. I wasn't going to let that happen.
No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I just rolled that. This is just the stinger from this wyvern, since it can only take 1 attack. So it stings you. What, a 21? They don't get disadvantage. They just only get 1 attack. So 21 on Pratt, right?
Yes. Yep, hits.
So con save, so we know what the damage actually is. So right now it's 10 plus 11, but we'll see if you save against this. That becomes 15 points of damage.
15, all right.
And then it is Dr. Jerome's turn.
Let's see.
Yes, let's see. Let me try to get some troops down on StreamRaiders.
So the one with the blue dot.
Those.
How far away is that one?
4 is 75 off the ground. So distance plus 75 up.
Yeah, it's in range regardless. I'm just making sure of that.
No
So,
Just doing curls, guys. Don't worry
actually,
about that.
just for simplicity, yeah. So, okay, won't quite be able to reach Pratt quite yet, but yeah, that's moving. No point in rolling presently. Yeah, he's just going to fire the BBC at the one that's 75 feet away.
Fire away.
Oh, I am on the wrong character sheet. That's why nothing looks
That's why that thing's not there.
13 to hit.
Actually does hit. These things are large and...
Out.
Oh, that hits.
Like, what the?
They have
the
a
hell?
show spell description underneath the attack roll now.
Oh,
that's
okay.
interesting.
Why
but
did they put that
for
there?
someone who's like that would throw somebody off with the low visibility on where they place it. I think that's cool, but at the same time, I can see how that threw you off. All right, so that's a total of 20, right?
Yeah, 20 fire damage.
All right, so once again, the same one that's getting harassed that was right above the horse is now getting hit by another BBC. Flaps its wings to try to put the fire out as it gets struck in the chest. Anything else for your turn, Doctor?
That'll be it for his turn.
All right. Wyvern 2, what would you like to do? Really? Yeah. I mean, if we're going to do it, let's just surround Pratt, right? This one is not affected by slow, so we're going to try to bite and sting you. So we get a 27 on the bite and a 22 on the sting. So the bite attack does
Both hit.
20 points of damage as this creature has a less friendlier bite than the good doctor, as you feel it bite on top of one of the previous bite marks and just chomps right into you. The second part of the attack, as it kind of has you in the bite, it slams a stinger into you. Make a con save. So it's 11 plus, looks like 5 if you succeed. So 16 if you succeed. Oh.
Oh.
That becomes
Roll your
20.
inspiration.
Oh, yeah, you have
Roll
inspiration,
inspiration.
and
Yep,
bless. And
inspiration.
bless.
Nope. Yeah, so roll the bless and the inspiration. And even if it doesn't work,
There's your bless.
you get to hold
At
on to the
9.
inspiration.
So now you have the inspiration, which is what, a D8, right?
It's presently a D8.
Yeah, so that makes that not enough. So that is a 6. So that is
But you do get to keep the inspiration.
All right.
So
It doesn't go away until it succeeds.
so 22 points of damage on that altogether. Because half of 22 is 11 due to resistance. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Wyvern 2? Okay, cool. Twist, you're up. And don't worry, Chad. Like the stuff I'm doing in the background here, I'm just trying to work my arm muscles. Trying to get this arm back in shape.
So the so right now the the blue one's still up in the air, and then those two wyverns are flanking Pratt.
Yes.
Okay, making sure. In which case, Twist is going to. Actually, I forget. Pratt, do you still have a reaction?
On this round,
don't
I
think
should,
so.
yes. I have not used it to attack anything yet on this round.
Okay, yeah, because I think you used your opportunity the last. I think it was last round.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Which case. All right, so then. Making sure I have X amount here. Oh, it's not been burning them like they should. Good. Okay. Yeah, so Yeah, so like the one sitting next to, well, not, I guess it is sitting next to the constrictor cannon.
Yeah.
I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's go. You can do it. You can win, Wyvern. I have faith in you. Oh, no, I don't.
I mean,
It
I
fails.
didn't, but
Yeah.
so it takes. I've been rolling pretty low on these. 6 psychic damage, and it tries to go away at its full movement speed. And Pratt, if you'd like, you could take an opportunity attack.
All right. Do I get 2 with the extra attack?
No.
Nah, just the one, unfortunately.
The 12. Well, roll bless.
Bless.
Yeah, don't forget
Oh,
your bless.
yes.
Don't forget your inspiration too if you want. Okay, that'll do it. You can hold on to inspiration.
Righty.
And then just roll your
And
damage.
then
Nice.
11.
It takes 11 points as it dashes away from you. And anything else for your turn, Twist?
Twist is going to twist his words at the wyvern, still currently engaged with Pratt. So the next saving throw it makes, it'll have a D8 reduction.
This poor thing's gonna be slowed forever, ain't it?
I mean, unless Kaz just wants to use a cool spell on it. Either or. I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah. Alright. Is that in your
Yeah,
turn?
it's just like, come on, can't you eat a little harder than that? And then
Meanwhile,
ends its turn.
pools of blood are flowing out of Pratt as he's been hit pretty hard. Alright, Kaz, you're up. What do we got?
Brett's doing okay.
All right. So
Oh,
Kaz is dressed. I'm trying to look at my spells because it kept sitting there. Go like, can I do this? No. Can I do this? Yes.
Can this thing even show up on the thing? Yeah, it does.
She's gonna move over a direction over here. About there. And she's gonna point her finger. Electricity forms in her hand and she shoots it with a giant lightning bolt.
Where are you going with this?
Wyvern 3.
Oh.
Not bad, huh?
And it's aiming up if they're kind of flying. Like, wyverns are pretty big, so it's like...
They are, yeah, they're not flying right now. Fails -8, that puts it at a -5. And doesn't matter if it was flying anymore, it's no longer flying now as this lightning just sears right through it. How do you want to do it?
Just shoot it right through the heart. Like, make a giant hole in its chest.
Shot
And then
through
it-
the heart.
I'm sure you will find it within your heart to forgive me, which is over there and over there.
And then she'll finish up like I was right here. Hold on, let me just measure. I was right here. She'll finish her movement by standing by the horse. Okay, now, be careful, petting horse.
Wyvern 4, what would you like to do? I would like to rage. Alright, go for it. Hey, wait a minute, you can't rage. It will...
I'm scared they're going to wait, they could rage.
Yes, yeah.
The very
Yeah,
rare wyvern barbarian.
Yeah. This barbarian comes in and recklessly attacks, Pratt.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Damn.
reckless, right? Okay, so let's see here. So both of those hit?
Yeah.
Okay, we see what's about to happen here, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
So,
Well,
Pratt, you get slashed across the chest, and then all of a sudden the stinger stabs right into your torso, and then for a moment your eyes kind of like shudder. Even though you do, go ahead and roll. Like, you can go ahead and roll the con save if you like.
okay.
Because I don't think that's. Yeah, I would literally have to get 140 to actually insta kill you. So, even though you fail, like, you still kind of like rapture in this pain as it pumps through. Would be
How
59.
much health did you have left?
Oh, he's at 15 health. I've been telling you he's bleeding
Yep.
profusely over here. You guys just like, oh, he's
Don't
fine.
you have clay on hands?
Has he thought to
Yep,
use it yet?
I don't.
No. But yeah, with that,
That's like 45 free HP.
so Pratt just kind of like collapses on the ground as his hunkering form just. So yeah, you are currently unconscious.
Dun dun dun.
Hey, guess what you get to do? Make a death save.
All right. Come on, death save. Boo.
I mean, I guess you get bless on your death save too, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll a d4.
Yes.
You might still succeed. It's 1 in 4. But not enough. All right, so the fail sticks. But you have friends that can heal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Getting full movement away. The one up north, even though it is slow, it's still kind of like double dashes for its actual movement, getting it 165 feet away from you guys. It will make a wisdom save to try to break the finally gets out of slow. And then it feels its wings finally flapping faster, and it's like, finally. And that's the end of its turn, though, right? Wyvern 3 is a carcass on the ground. Dr. Genome, you're up as you watch your ally fall over.
Yeah. Dr. Genome just rolls his eyes, wanders over Pratt's body. Just one hand, survival of the fittest. Other hand, I really don't want to drive the cart on the way back. As he uses an action for his Jaws of Life,
Which
you
is basically-
gain. Ignore the 3 on the top.
Okay.
16 points of healing. As he bites into your
Alright.
neck again.
There's a lot of bite marks on your neck from wyverns and a doctor.
Fly up.
And the constrictor cannon slithers over, finds your ankle, and bites into that too.
Oh, you're just getting
gosh.
pinched all around.
So you get a shot of soroids.
More temp HP, but HP nonetheless.
So
For a total
so
of
you
7.
get 7 temporary HP.
Nice.
And that finishes your turn, Doctor? Or would you like to finish moving?
See it. I think that was 20. I think that was just 25 feet. So just kind of like just sighing to himself, wandering back, and then that'll end his turn.
He like flies up in the air. Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez. It's having an
Wyvern.
awful dream.
Wyvern 2 flies after Fusen as it rakes in with a bite.
How
What's
high
up?
was it up in the air?
It was not in the air at all. It just flew away. It is 0 elevation at the moment.
Shield dead. Just double checking. Shield.
Yeah, you
Ew.
shield that, and then we do a 20.
Hold on, I gotta see my AC. Aww.
That one hits.
That was barely. That one hits. Let me cast
I
my
r-
spell shields at least.
Yeah. So that one meets it. You take 8. Go ahead, roll a con save. Let's see what the actual poison damage is.
Alright.
Alright, so you'll take 24 points of damage altogether.
Dr. Genome uses Flash of Genius.
Jeez. I guess not.
So that
16 altogether.
so that burns. So that means she has burned through her temporary No, actually, her arcane ward goes down first. So
Uh-huh.
she has 8 temporary hit points left.
All right.
Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. I cast shields. That would be 10 temporary hit points. All right, cool.
Okay. You got it?
I got it.
Okay, cool. Twist.
All right. Twist, as his bonus action, is going to look at Kazadress. Like, come on now, don't what would he say specifically? Come now, I put a lot of faith in you. Don't disappoint me as well. No? As he gives you inspiration.
Should definitely mark you guys with an inspiration thing. So that's inspiration.
I
And
definitely
then-
will not fail ya.
And then for his action, it's actually thinking about it, he's not concentrating on anything right now because I think both of the slowed ones are no longer slowed.
No, there's still. Oh yeah, you're right. That one's dead. Yeah, so technically you don't need to concentrate on it anymore.
Let's see, is there anything cute I could use? Maybe not right away. So yeah, he'll just look at the. Actually, no. Thinking about it, the smarter decision would be to do this as he casts mirror image. You know, some like one twist walks out of a twist location, and then 2 twists walk out of those twists, as there are now 4 twists standing around.
And I just got rid of that.
Holy cow.
Alright, anything else?
Yeah, just in case they start getting friendly with twist,
Oh, I got your token there.
and that will end his turn.
Alright. Kazadress, you're up.
She looks up. It's like, not gonna fail you this time. Points at the creature with her hand out, and then just kind of like, just says, "Go away." Vanish.
You know, I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it succeeds on this check.
If
It's
it
gonna
can.
be the sexiest wyvern. No, I'm not sexy enough.
Not. Boop. And you are.
That also puts my shield up back to 8.
Were you
Yeah,
concentrating
I
on
have to-
something earlier or no?
I was. Pratt,
Oh,
you're small now.
to be fair, you probably should roll a con save. Just see if Pratt is still
Brett's
large.
small again?
Well, it doesn't even
You're
matter
it-
because she banished somebody.
Yeah,
or-
so it's gone.
Oh, that's also true.
You're tiny,
also
Pratt! Might be the doctor's fault.
So many sticking points. Alright, is that in your turn?
What? I didn't use my impotency formula on him.
Kaz, was that the end of your turn?
Just want to heal.
I
I
would
just
say
want
so,
to-
because I don't have any bonus actions I could do. But at least we know where the wyverns are flying off, so we could just head over that direction.
Well, this wyvern is going to
Yeah,
take advantage shots at Pratt. Now that this
Oh,
morsely
not again.
meal has shrunk before its eyes, it's like this juicy worm it wants to devour. 12 misses, but a
Ah.
21 hits.
Yeah.
I will burn my reaction to lower the damage with 8 points.
So
Well,
roll me a
first,
con save.
Rolling the con save.
Come on. That's all I need is one good con save.
Roll bless.
Yeah, roll your bless. And I believe
Does
you
this
still
bless
have
even
the
pass?
Now roll
inspiration.
bardic inspiration.
Bardic,
So roll
Bardic,
D8.
Bardic! Oh
15
my
meets
god!
it. 15 meets it, yeah. 8 plus 2 is 10.
Yes.
Oh no, that's 13. Sorry, never mind. You're
Oh,
not
no.
quite there, my bad. I did math wrong. So technically though, 33 gets reduced to 16. And she took
So
away
then,
8,
28.
so 16, that makes it 20. So, good night, Brett.
No!
Bloom.
Wait, did you factor
Just
in the
there.
temporary health points on your health
Oh,
bar?
wait, no.
I was
he
about to
gave you-
say, you had more health than that.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's what I
I
was
had
too. So
7.
yeah. So you should add the health that he gave you earlier, which was like what, 11 or something? What was the temp earlier for him? Yeah, it was. Oh
It was
crap! I don't.
11.
Yeah, okay. I thought I remember that. So yeah, okay. So now subtract 20 from that, and you got
Yeah,
7
making
left. All
sure the temporary hit points go first before you start
Yeah.
taking off
Yeah,
your max
yeah.
hit points.
I got excited, guys.
right. You were wanting to go down.
Like,
Is that what
you
I'm
really
doing?
need to pay attention to that.
I was like caught up in the moment. I was like, all right, Brett, see you, buddy.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. All right.
I know
all
what
right,
you're
cool.
doing for your turn then.
Time for a heal, right? All right. So yeah, Pratt, you're
Yeah.
on the ground. You're prone. What would you like to do? As this
I'm
lovely
going to
wyvern
use
said
my
hi.
lay on of hands.
Yeah.
Take my action and use lay on of hands.
How many hit points you giving yourself?
All of it. I got
So-
45.
So you can add 45 to your HP. You infest the power of your god into your being, and do you want to stand up?
Yes.
Okay, you stand up. You're no longer prone.
Your spiritual weapon's gone.
Yeah. Your spiritual's gone.
Oh, man.
Oh,
See ya,
it's not
Carlos.
gone.
Oh, right!
Oh,
Right, it's not
there
It's
it is.
a duration spell.
Oh, okay, cool. Carlos is still here.
So I take it you want
He
to
named
bring
it
it
Carlos.
closer to you?
Yes, as close as I can. I know it's only got 20 feet, but yeah.
Yeah,
bring that
it
baby
kind of
as
like
close as I
soars
can get.
down. I'll move it over 1 square and it comes down about 20 more. So it kind of like comes
Okay,
down
perfect.
at an angle, but it's only 20 feet at a time, so it's definitely taking its time getting there. Anything else for your turn, Pratt?
No, I think that's it.
This one gets out of eye shot. 365 plus feet away. Up and away in some way. Alright. Dr. Genome. Or Jerome.
Alright, so. Alright, making sure. Yeah, so I feel like at this point, Pratt, you're probably flinching every time it happens. But the constrictor cannon opens its mouth, and a tiny little needle prick like shoots out its mouth into your neck
King.
for 11 temporary hit points. Temporary hit points.
Temporary.
Yeah, like if you're not above max, you could just add plus 11 to your HP pool. Or just add
Perfect.
a plus. No.
But it's like he shouldn't have any temporary hit points right now. So,
Right,
yeah,
right.
we
Thank
knocked
you.
we knocked the F out of that.
and then Dr. Genome's going to aim his BBC at the one still engaged with Pratt and fires
And that
with
will
a
miss.
natural one.
Yeah.
Good grief.
The wyvern, wise to the aiming of that gun, just kind of like curls up into a ball and ducks around from getting hit, and then just spirals out, getting ready to attack Pratt, determined to take this beast of a man down. Anything else for your turn, Doctor?
Yeah, just ends his turn, just like like beating the pointy end of the BBC. Like, come on, ends his turn.
Wyvern 2, who has been banished, is kind of like baffled about where it's at right now. Hey, look, it's your turn again, Twist.
It's in the water plane. This is his first time having to swim.
Luckily, it's in stasis, so it doesn't even matter.
I guess Twist just kind of shrugs, and he is going to. Yeah, just gonna. I guess he'll just shoot at the wyvern with his golden crossbow.
Fire away.
Or
Well,
13 to
unfortunately.
hit. Oh, no, 12. Damn it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. 12 misses, unfortunately. Ping. Seems like any range attack weapons are not making their mark right now.
Well, that'll end Twist's turn.
Alright, moving on. Castle Dress.
Speaking of range attacks, she's gonna like. It's gonna look like she's trying to huck a baseball at it, but in reality, she's putting her finger to point a stone bolt at the wyvern.
Go for it. 16 hits.
So it takes 30 points of piercing damage, and it needs to do a strength save.
Ugh.
It is prone on the ground.
Kind of like not knowing where that came from. It just kind of like staggers on the ground. It tries to, like it's tumbled onto its belly and it's trying to stand back up. Which, guess what? Is that the end of your turn?
End of my turn.
It stands back up.
Nope.
Half
Sorry.
movement there.
What is that for, Pratt?
Sorry. I made a macro for the spiritual weapon and I accidentally tested it.
Oh, no, you're fine, I just
good.
want to make sure. Alright, Wyvern stands back up and shakes itself free from the dust that settled upon it with the stone bolt. And then the Wyvern will just try to finish the job, but, Pratt's hardy again, right? So we do a bite, we do a sting, we get a 19 as the best hit, and which I think misses. Oh, no, what?
Streaming.
We've had this conversation. So, bottom one hits. Roll me a con save.
Con coming up.
14 plus...
That's
Oh, you have
11
less.
plus the...
Come on!
Eh,
Okay.
Oh!
Inspiration.
You still have the inspiration.
There
so
we
we
go. Now it's
Now
gone.
it- Now it's
Goodness.
gone, so you take a total of 19 points of
Goodness.
damage.
Also,
All
just
right.
above table to all people watching, audience members. This is the reason why you want a good charisma score as a paladin. End of my PSA.
All right, Pratt. As this wyvern is on the attack, trying to get even with you, what would you like to do?
Oh, I would love to kill this damn thing.
Well, I would love to let you, but let's see if you do. So you're gonna take a couple swings.
First. Oh, naturally fails.
Oh no! But there's a
Oh, there
25.
you go.
That'll hit. Anything else you want to do?
10.
10. It stabs
Bonus
into
act.
it. The creature is still.
That's also...
I mean, you're a paladin, right?
Yes,
How
I
det-
am. Let's
How
throw this on
determined are
there.
you to kill this creature? Is the question.
Come on. There we go.
Oh! There we go!
There
So
we go.
that is a what? A divine smite you're casting, or no?
Yes, it is. I am going to cast a divine smite. Excuse me.
All right. With
thought I
that,
were-
my friend. No, yep.
Just
Definitely
playing
need you to say it.
odds.
Definitely need you to say it. So as you use the divine smite, it does take the divine smite, but that finishes it. How do you want to do this?
Okay.
Now you can
After being
play it
bitten
out.
so many times,
Yes.
and I am just so uncomfortable, not even sure who's gonna bite me next at this point. So I'm just gonna take my glaive in all of my fury, and I'm going to slash it down with every bit of radiant, every bit of uncomfortable, every bit of needle piercing into my skin feeling I have, and just slash this wyvern down through the neck, down through the chest cavity, I guess.
So stabbing the glaive right into the center part of the neck and just yanking down, the openings just kind of like spill out. You can see like blood just gush out from its wounds. The creature lets out a sharp yell as it tumbles and falls and crumples, as the fervor of your attacks from being snipped so many times are finally alleviated by damaging this wyvern to his final resting place on the ground.
Whew.
Way away, away from here I'll be. Doctor, you're up. I mean, for what's up. Unless Castle Dress wants to use a...
Is that all of them?
I got one right by me still. I'm about to move.
You want to
All right,
action?
then I'll just do this as and you can go ahead and start flinching, Pratt.
Oh no!
I just got rid of all these bites.
As the constrictor's cannon opens its mouth, another needle pokes into your neck for 9 temporary hit points. And Dr. Genome is going to hold his BBC tightly, waiting for the wyvern to reappear.
Alright, so held action to fire at wyvern. Got it.
Yep.
The wyvern still suspended in animation as the oceans of the water planes swirl around it. Twist?
I guess Twist is also going to hold his action for his golden crossbow.
Alright, Kaz.
Alright, she's gonna take a step over here.
Uh-huh.
And as she drops concentration, she will cast a new spell on it to make it easier for everybody to just kind of like just beat this down to death. She's gonna cast Stone Bolt at 4th level.
That hits.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted.
Well, that won't make it easier to hit. That'll make it harder to hit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Everybody's got range attacks. What are you doing, Kaz?
but I will say, if you want to be nice, Star, it does
I don't.
appear, so they can use their reaction to hit it before I cast my spell.
I mean... Well, so far you're the one that has the concentration and you're the first one to act, so... It is prone. Go ahead and do your damage. Yeah, because like in the moment, you're finishing your turn, and then everybody else can react to that now. Still alive.
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm actually thinking about it. I'm not sure if that logic tracks, because reactions happen during people's turns all the time.
Yeah,
Right,
I
that's
mean,
what I was
go
gonna
for
say.
it. Fire away. I don't care. Just do it. Like, how hard is it? To
Now,
get
now,
13
now that I'm
out?
thinking about it, it's like, wait a minute, we get a
Yeah.
chance.
Go for it.
All right, so Genome takes a shot for 23 to hit.
That hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
God damn it!
Yeah, that shows
I know, I
spell
did the same
description.
thing.
All right, still standing.
The 10 fire damage, and then gold and crossbow.
That
I
hits.
think that's a 15 to hit.
Are you sure you want to give that boon to the snake cannon? Because that's going to go away soon. For 5 piercing, still standing. Anything else? I think that's all the reactions, right?
Yeah, that's all the reactions, and then what with Kazadress's stone
I mean,
bolt
Star,
thingy popper.
there is a chance that suddenly the snake gets, a ton of gold, and then Genome just gets a bunch of more gold.
Alright, roll a d10, Genome. Like, you're the actual wielder, not... Yeah, the snake cannon is an inanimate object. We can't give it to the snake. But yeah, I'll go ahead and let him roll a d10. So a 6 provides you with... Oh! Roll another d10 to see how much... Yeah, see how much gold you get. No, wait, 10 gold times level. I'm sorry. We are level what?
Oh, times level.
We are 9.
So it'd be 90 gold. Just-
Oh my
no,
god!
no.
I
Oh my
was
god.
right. The snake gets
hold
90
on,
gold.
hold on. I'll flavor this one because this will be funny.
Okay.
Just like the snake just kind of like the constrictor cannon just kind of like vibrates for a moment, opens its mouth as 90 pieces of gold just fire from its mouth in the air and starts making it rain.
It's like a slot machine that just went off.
And Dr. Genome is just really confused now. I don't remember putting that in there.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
so confused.
The hands of fate are strange and fickle like that, aren't they? All right, Pratt. There's a wounded wyvern on the ground over there.
And it's just about 25 feet away. So I'm going to drop right there, going against those diagonal, and I'm going to unleash hell.
Go for it.
You
Come
get
on.
advantage. Let's see. Oh my!
Boom. You know, let's see what this die does, right? All right, so you hit both of those splendidly. With
Okay.
advantage because it's a coup de grace at this point. Would have been, you know what? Like, even if it survives this first one, like the second one's still, no, never mind. Sorry, thinking ahead of myself. Go ahead, roll damage. Roll damage.
Okay. Oh, 5 plus 2, come on.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
had-
As it's on the ground, I just want to run up and take the glaive and just quickly, raise it above my head and executioner style slash its head off and just be done with this thing.
Yeah. Getting tired of all the biting, the axe as it would, but glaive in this case comes crashing down. The head splits. The creature is no more as the rest of its remains just kind of like spill there in agony as it just oozes out. We are currently out of combat.
Ooh. That was close.
Nah, you were fine. I'm sure you would have been perfectly well. At any rate, the dust settles. The cries of a wyvern just kind of like getting further away from you is about all that you hear before it just mutes itself eventually and continues in its direction. You already know where the nest is, so you know exactly where it's going.
All right.
So, Sam Platt, how do you feel about playing the Whack-a-Nig?
I would love to whack an egg.
You know what we
Worst
should
case
probably
scenario.
do? Sorry, go ahead.
Take a break.
Yeah, we'll go to break here. If you want to finish your thought, go for it.
Sure, but I was just gonna say, like, I still have my tunnel thing I can make just in case we do encounter more. So, if we go up there and we start smashing eggs and more of them come out, I can at least make sure we don't get attacked by them all at once.
All right, and as you guys continue gearing up, putting your things back on the cart and getting yourselves back on the cart to proceed in a direction, we're going to go ahead and take our break that we've kind of delayed a little bit, but now's as good as time as any. So stay tuned, everybody. We're going to take a quick 10-15 minute break, use the restroom, and get some stuff done, and we'll be right back into it here in just a moment. So take your time, guys. We'll be right back. No, right, my friends, we are coming back from break. Go ahead and get the music started again. Thank you guys for continuing to play StreamRaiders with us. We most appreciate it. We are currently out of combat. You have completely gotten the kills on 3 of the 4. One of them seems to have flown the coop. Your spiritual weapon finally catches up with you and then disappears. What would you guys like to do at this point?
Gosh.
So, I guess how far away are we from the nest itself?
Well, if I recall correctly, we are a mile away because that's how far Fuzin wanted to be before approaching any further. And that's where you took your short rest.
Gazadles, exactly
yes?
how I was the nest from the ground?
About a mile as the crow flies, so it might take us double the time if we kind of navigate through. Like, it shouldn't be too hard. I think it might be faster if we leave the cart here with Genome. Like, going through the forest with a horse, it's not going to be as easy.
I guess, Star, is it a thick forest?
Well, it's kind of gotten sparser because the hills are supposed to be here, and the forest kind of like fades away as the hills take over.
Okay, it's reverse. It's like, then she would actually say, it's like, oh, we'll be there faster if we ride the horse. Like, they can climb through the thing a little bit more
I'm
at a
just
good pace.
All right. So we back on the horse?
I feel bad if we waste the wyverns. Do you think there's a use for it, Dr. Genome?
Well, I could always recover more of their poisons. Or perhaps some other
I mean,
materials.
don't they kind of use the skin for something in the wizard's place? Like, I think they use it for book finding.
Is this a spellcaster thing?
I am afraid so, yes. Like, isn't that exciting? You get to learn how wizards work! Like, I know you like wizards a lot. I remember how excited you were when we went to the, Mages of Arcana.
Eye twitches.
Mine too.
Yeah. Brett wants to ask Doctor a question as well. I'm just curious. What do I taste like? I've never had.
About
What
how
do I taste like?
I about dropped this weight on my foot. Thank you.
Oh my god!
I'm over here passing the time trying to do a little strength training, and I'm like, okay, whoops, almost dropped the weight on that one.
I'm
It just-
like, what the?
He just looks toward you and says, like human flesh.
Right, like
A bit salty.
salty. Oh,
Do you
okay,
eat a
yeah,
lot
I
of
got
meat in
some
your
salt.
diet?
Yeah, I do. Can you tell what kind
That
of
would
meat?
explain it.
All right. Well, fair enough. I just wanted to make sure it don't taste like weird or anything. Because if I taste like normal human flesh, that's good enough.
And he'll just put one hand on your shoulder. Pratt, I have tasted and bitten many people in my days.
Now you're making me really curious how I taste now, Pratt. Just kind of worried it's like being the first person to be bitten by the party.
I just need you to know
Just
that's
gonna
how
let
he
the
ends the
doctor be like,
sentence.
that's
There
all
was
you're
no
stopping at?
no continuation.
Yeah. I definitely made note of that. Just that. Okay. Thank you. Don't know where to go with that information, but I got you.
It might taste like if I get bitten in the neck that he needs to clean his mouth out of dirt? Or does he not worry about that? But anyway, doctor,
Oh, didn't you know?
huh?
My salivary glands also produce its own antiseptic. Bodily experimentation.
I want to say cool, but I don't want to lie. But doctor, do you want to help me learn how to oh god, this is like what happened last time. Skin a wyvern like you taught me how to do it with the manticore?
Are you going to hold down your stomach contents this time?
Hold on a moment. Walks away behind a tree. Comes back. I think I can.
Blech. Alright, so what are we doing, guys?
I guess Genome's taking a little bit of time to skin these wyverns.
Alright, make a
Pratt's gonna
survival. Go ahead, Pratt.
Pratt's gonna tend after the horses and get them ready to get going again, I guess.
Chazadress is giving the doctor help by the fact that she's learning and horrified at the same time.
You get disadvantage on the
I
roll. Okay, it's just roll.
Make sure I'm rolling off of the correct sheet. Natural 20.
Yeah, I mean, it's bound to happen, right? Chazadress, just give me a con save. Since you put it out
Okay.
there. Well,
For
okay.
what it's worth, you still have inspiration.
For what it's worth, it's still not
13!
enough. DC is 15, as was the poison. As the good doctor shows you many good cuts on these wyverns. Like, let's see here. Let's give you some numbers, right? Like, what are we... Like, is there anything you're not wanting, or is there something you're targeting specifically with these rolls? Like, how much of this wyvern do you want? Like, what should I focus on?
Like, I guess...
Go ahead.
Like, I guess since Kazadress is insisting on the skin, definitely that. And then the doctor also would have been working to harvest more of the poison, just because why the fuck not?
Alright, so for that specifically, I'll say you get 3 large high-quality wyvern skins. We'll call it high quality because, you know, that'll give me an idea of where to put the value if you wind up selling it or using it as an ingredient towards something. The poison glands, you're able to extract all 3 poison glands out of the tail. And, goodness gracious. Like, the gland itself would fit in a mason jar if you have it. Like a small mason jar. So if you have, like, the material to kind of, like, put it in that, you can do that. Teeth I heard earlier. I don't know if you're wanting them or not.
Heard what earlier?
People wanting the teeth for anything, but I don't know if you want to focus on that or not. And that's to both of you. Like, I don't know if you want.
I guess
those or
between getting the skins and the glands, is there enough from the roll to also, I guess, take some of the teeth as well? It kind of like boils down to like how much.
I'll
Probably
say
like
this much.
canines.
I will say 2 of the heads got ruined because how Pratt defeated him. Like, he slung that head off, it crashed, and kind of like ruined that whole frontal. Especially with the radiant damage that he did on one of them. And but you can extract like well, we'll just call them size. Like, we'll give them a size requirement, right? You get 10 wyvern little teeth, and then you can get 4 large teeth. Like, you know, they're big canines that are in the back. So we'll go 10 and 4. 10 small, 4 large. So like if you want to make a bone necklace or a tooth necklace out of this, you could do something like that. Or like I said, if you want to use it for currency in case we run into kobolds. Like that's something I haven't done yet. I think that'd be nice to do. Yeah, there you go. And then 4 large. Wow, this is some nice currency you got here. Would you like gold for that? Sell them to Shell.
I mean, like, honestly, I will figure out a use for bones if I have them, because I can build
Yeah.
stuff. Maybe not as
And I
good as
do-
the doctor.
there are bone crafters in the world, so it's not like it's an art that doesn't exist. There's definitely people who have used it in the past, like good old our druid that has a bone scythe that she had made. So there are definitely people who use it. All right.
Yeah,
So
just
after-
I was just going to say, like, as Dr. Genum's just finishing up his coat, kind of like covered in wyvern blood and poisons, just like,
Mhm.
well, I think that will about do it. What have we learned today, Kazadress?
Shivering
As-
from just like the sheer trauma of being like almost covered in blood in the internal organs.
Yeah,
She's
by
like,
the way, you
uh,
wretched.
You cut along. Oh god, my stomach's empty, but I still feel like I need to go. But basically, follow the knife along the natural seam. Kind of just like taking what the doctor said, but just shakily saying it.
You sound very uncertain, but all the details are correct. Just like pats you on the head.
It's like, I just want to go get rid of those wyverns now. Hops back on the cart.
So very well then. Just like looks to Pratt. Well, come on, get driving.
All right. Right, I'm going. Jump on this.
Driver boy.
Hop on, yeah. All aboard.
All right. So how far or how close do you want to get to the nest location before any kind of prep work, or do you just want to be right underneath it? Like how far away do you want to be? Like maybe I should phrase this a little differently. Like if 300 feet away, you could definitely see the signs of like flying wyverns in the sky.
How many?
That will require perception from this range.
Nope. Nope. Got nothing.
You see at least one.
Meanwhile, Twist just kind of
Whoa.
like takes off his
Jeez.
glasses.
Twist, you can see a total of 4 floating and 1 that is kind of like curled up in a nest. And I'll go ahead and get these. Let's see here. Most of them are like
So I am
75
seeing
feet.
a total of 5. 4 active, 1 presumably guarding the nest.
Alright. I got my previous plan. If we're getting closer to the cliff. Okay, let me tell you what I was planning to do. I was planning to use my 5th level spell. So my highest spell I know. To build, in a sense, a small little tunnel. Kind of like using her hands to describe it. And the side of the, you know, hillside, where we all can sit in there, and we just kind of like have Pratt walk up, bring them more over. He brings them into the tunnel, and they're gonna try to attack him, and we just pelted to death. But that idea might not work too well because they might just fly away. But I will say, if I concentrate on the spell for 10 minutes, it's gonna stay there. So we don't have to worry about me dropping it.
I don't think it'll go away. I bet I can get it to stay down. I hit it hard enough.
Well, and then the problem is too is like it requires us to get really close because then they can't ignore us. We're gonna be right by its nest. But that'll guarantee that only one creature at a time can hit us. They could attack the walls, but it would take them a really long time to break it down.
I think if we kind of do what we did last time, where we just get their attention, and then once they start coming down, we tunnel up, and then I'll bait them in. I'll use Carlos as my spiritual weapon and seal off the exit, or at least try to flank them.
That's our only choice, but what do you think, Twist? Do you think that's a good idea? Like, I can make the walls, kind of like describing how many she could summon. I could summon 10 panels, and I can make the walls about 6 inches each. I can make it 9 inches, but then the back wall, that's why I'm using the back of the hillside to protect us, because that won't break apart. They would have to dig their way out, and I don't think they're diggers.
9 inches, huh?
And we'll basically be able to hold them off for a long time.
I have so much I want to say, but I have no way to input it.
I'm not 100% sure if, as I said previously, if they would try to engage with us while we are in the tunnel to begin with.
Wow.
I mean, worst case scenario, we get close enough, you and I pop in and out and just either take pot shots at them or pot shots at the eggs.
Actually, how high is the nest again? Like,
we said it was 60 feet up in the air on a cliff's edge.
Come on, let's just climb up it.
I have one more idea, but it's pretty messed up. If I know where exactly the eggs are, I could stone shape the eggs and make a hole in the cliff and make the eggs fall out.
Yeah, that's great.
But I need to touch it.
Oh.
I could do the same thing with a wall of stone, like it requires materials to make it.
Well, let's just climb up to the eggs.
So, I have a personal idea, and you can reject it or not.
What's it?
As he just looks toward Pratt. Are you familiar with a classical tale of how would you describe it? A beautiful maiden and a large ape?
Is this the play of King Kong?
Uh-huh. I think I've heard this tale or two. A time or two.
How would you like to just simply take matters into your own literal hands?
Yeah, I'm down. Always better for me.
Just like looks to Kazudras as sort of a conjunction to the plans that you have presented.
So in other words, we still do the tunnel thing, but then we just send him out.
It's just, well, essentially, while they are still under the effects of, say, one doctor's effects, if we transform our dear Pratt into a very hardy animal and just simply goes ape wild on them, most of their attention will be on the clear and present danger, especially since this creature is able to climb, and the nest itself is not that far away.
Mm-hmm. I'm starting to see exactly where you're going.
So in other words, while he's distracting, I make the hole in the nest? Or just
Well, I was just
help us?
saying that the ape could directly, because we are definitely trying to get their attention in certain location, and what better ways than a giant ape-like creature climbing up to the nest itself, threatening to smash the eggs with their bare hands.
Oh, I get what you're getting at now. So like,
Yeah.
then still make the tunnel thing, right? I assume that I only have one of this left.
So yes, the important thing is that the wyverns, as unintelligent as they are, do not catch wise to that this is a magically transformed ape, and that they are involved.
Okay. Then I'll take your lead on that. Just let me know when you want me to pull it out. And I can just do pot shots most of the time. Pulls out her ivory claw staff.
So then you'll just turn to Pratt. Is that Lewison?
We are 300
Now just
feet
keep
one
in
away,
mind
so
that you will not be able to use your ASL abilities while doing this, but your fists will be large enough, I feel.
Just remember, Pratt, aim for the eggs.
Aim for the eggs. You got this. I've
All
always
right,
wanted
so-
to be a beast.
you are all 300 feet away still from the location where this nest is. So, how's the approach going? Like, what do you guys want to do now at this point? Or do you feel like this is the plan, right?
I mean, first off, we make sure the horse and Genome are cool with it. Making sure the horse doesn't die, that'd be really awkward.
I think you're keeping the horse in genome. Like,
If you need me to,
go ahead.
So,
if you need me to, I will do my best to guard the horse.
that's all I ask. And I hope you do that too now. Kinda pets the horse.
All right.
All right.
Cool! Let's get going, guys.
All right. So the three of you are moving in together, then, right?
Yep.
Right.
Presumably.
Are we being stealthy about this, or?
I mean, I think that's our only choice right now, isn't it?
I'm just asking for a friend. You know how it is.
I'll be stealthy. Because
No, just everybody
then
roll it.
the
Then.
closer I get, the more effective I am.
Yeah, everybody go ahead.
Like
and roll
at the very
stealth.
least,
This is
two specific people need to be stealthy for the purposes
yeah.
of what we're doing.
Oh.
Oh no,
Oh,
I gotta.
no.
I'm re-rolling. I'm re-rolling. I'm not
Oh,
letting this
lovely.
happen, Star.
All right.
It's kind of okay that Pratt's not stealth.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, this is a group effort, so like I'm definitely considering more success as a better thing for you. So I got Kazo. Go for it. A 3. Wow.
Oh no!
I was literally thinking a 3.
Why am I rolling so bad? Oh, I'm so upset. I'm like, this is my work. I'm rolling so bad.
Oh man. Well,
Oh no!
as you guys start sneaking up there, and you know, Pratt and Castle Dress being the ones to set off the alarm, you guys get about, let's say, here, let's kind of like, just to kind of like have a semi order here, just kind of like the cart and all of this stuff is away, so we know that's away, so I'll set all that down there. But you guys get within this range, and like it's starting to become mountainous, like rocky, right? There's a lot of rocks, there's a lot of stuff here that can clatter together. And almost as if on some magical cue, Castledress and Pratt both stepped on a pile of rocks that looked stable, but once you stepped into it, it just kind of like started shattering all these rocks down the hill, and we can hear a loud clatter, 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 clatter. And then all these wyverns, at least 4 of them, seem to take attention, and I need you guys to go ahead and roll for initiative. Well, that's pretty good initiative.
We go.
So, Pratt, they quickly notice you, and they seem like they're ready to fire their way over. What do you want to do? They are 75 feet up in the air for most of them. The one in the nest is considered 60 feet up in the air and is kind of like got the cover of the cliff helping them in certain ways. Depending upon how close you get, they might have cover, is basically what I'm trying to say.
Okay. I think what I'm going to do is call out Carlos, the spiritual weapon, and get him situated and hold an attack
right.
for when they come down.
Just so you know, the bless from the boon has worn off.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe the poison resist still matters for at least 40 minutes or so. I don't know, let me think.
Thank goodness.
I'll give it 20, but it still should be enough, right? Because you had to spend time carving earlier, so...
Yep.
Technically that should take way longer, but, you know, we're playing D&D. It's not all about realism, right? Alright, so you need your spiritual weapon back.
Would you be okay if you mark the wyvern that's on the egg?
I will put... That's the one that's nesting.
Okay, I just want to make sure to see the 60-foot,
How far away do you want your spiritual weapon to be?
Mm.
You want it right beside you, or do you want it 20 feet out?
Let's go 20 feet out. Right.
Actually, I think you can.
Right about
you can
here.
summon it further away, right? It just moves at 20. So, post the spell just so we can see it.
I mean, like if it honestly, if the nest is like 60 feet in the air, like you know how far is the
Yeah, it's like.
Oh
how far
my
is
god,
the nest like longitudinally?
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
You
that's a
just
good
send the hammer
point. Yeah,
over to
you
beat up
can
the eggs. You
So
can't.
just go send that. All right, yeah. If that's the case, I'm gonna move up, and summon it over by that dragon. How far do I have to be?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out how much spiritual weapon needs for range, so.
You can actually, if I remember correctly, you can summon up to 60 feet away from you.
That's
Which
correct.
is why I'm asking, how far are we standing away from the nest horizontally?
Yeah, the nest is right here where this one is perched. Just kind of consider it at a stone pillar going straight up, alright? Just to kind of like make it easier. Like I had a
So
different
we're-
idea, but we'll call it a stone pillar where it's nesting.
So then that makes it 45 feet away, which also means technically you can summon the mace right on it, if I'm correct.
Yeah, you can summon it up to 60 feet away. Is that what you want to do? Like, do keep in
Let's
mind
do
that
it.
this one that is up there, you won't be able to access the eggs because that creature is currently hovering over them like a mother, like keeping them safe from everything.
That's fine. I'm gonna.
Does that
bonk it
mean
on
it's
the head.
prone?
Technically, yeah. You know, that's like
That does mean
I'm gonna
that-
say no. I'm
Sorry,
just gonna say
you kind of have
no.
to pick one.
No, I'm picking one right now. No, it's not prone. It's actually sitting on its legs. It's not prone all the way. So no, it's not prone. So yeah,
Then
It
it's
is
not
not
covering the
prone.
eggs entirely.
Well, its ass is. So quit giving me sass, okay? Either hit this thing standing up. Or
I'm just
don't hit
saying,
anything
Starwind,
at
we have to
all.
consider
No, we
biology here.
This thing has a fat ass. Okay, there. Problem solved.
But
Like
to make
its
that
tail
work,
is
Pratt, you're gonna have
curling
to
around
roll
too, so
for-
don't. Either way, the 12 or 10 still misses.
Yeah,
Anything
Pratt,
else
if you
for?
want to make it work, you'll have 30. It's like about there.
Like, I would hope your intention is not just to smash the eggs, because they are still alive. They'll just make more.
Well, no. The point is to the point really is to create a sense of urgency around the nest itself
Right.
and the one specifically threatening it, which
Yep.
they might not be smart enough to realize that
Alright, Pratt, anything else?
the weapon's not a thing they can attack.
Nope. Just besides that last bit of movement, I'm done.
Alright, Kaz, what do you got?
I'm gonna turn to Twist and go like, do you want me to build up the wall right by Pratt, or just maybe a foot away from him so that we're both protected?
It might be for the best to ensure that how should I put it, they don't go wide.
So basically, don't move so that you get the chance to stay focused on your thing.
Yeah, just so long as my particular magic can still reach Platt, do as necessary.
Then she's not gonna move. Instead, she's gonna summon her wall of stone. I am gonna turn it into 10 by 20 foot panels, so they're gonna be long. And I'm gonna angle it so that we're basically gonna have our flanks protected by the natural ground. And I'm gonna make the panels go bounce back and forth 3 times so that it's about 9 inches thick on the ceiling and on the sides. And then the final panel's gonna be there to kind of give us half cover, like against the floor and the wall itself.
I hear words, but I don't think the actual shape of this thing is formulating properly in my head. Draw what you're trying to do here, if you don't mind.
Basically, think of 2 walls, one ceiling. I stack it 3 times. So there's 9 panels in total for the 2 walls and ceiling. And then the final panel is just jutting out in the front into the hill. And then the back of us is protected by the ground itself. Like, I'll draw it for you if it helps.
Are you
like,
making
let me do
a
that.
dome around yourself? Is that what I'm hearing?
Not a dome. No, that's not gonna work. So I'll draw it. So let me do this. So that'll be this right here. Whoops. Hold on, I totally messed that up. Let me redraw it a different color because no one's gonna be able to see dirt brown, so I'm gonna make it purple. Alright, now I can make this work. There you go, Star. So that's what it kind of looks like. And I'll even write numbers by the side of it so you know. So I'll just put this. That's not numbers! 3 here. 3 here. 3 on the roof. And then there's a 4th one, or the last one, kind of jutting out this way into the hill. And that'll make a 1.
Let's see if I can also help you out here. So, the intention, because I'm kind of considering this rock being the pillar that leads up to the nest. Like, are you wanting that up against that rock pillar?
Or you mean the
Like, it's just
protection?
a straight...
Like that final one?
Like, you're trying to dig into the pillar itself where the eggs are nested, right? Like, this rock represents the entire pillar going straight up.
If you allow it, that means I could just. We basically get full coverage, and then I can just shoot. We just
I
pop
mean,
out and
what
just shoot
was
the
that the
wyverns that are flying
intention, or are
around.
you digging it here? Like, if I'm just trying to figure out where you're digging from. Is this where the opening is, or like, are you guys
That's
completely to where
basically
you
where
could see anything? Like, where's it? Where's the openings?
I'll show you. So technically, the openings would be right here. So I'm going to draw the 2 circles. So think
Like
of it as like
those-
a triangle.
So that's the only way you could see out.
As far as I could say, yes.
Well, just remember, it goes both ways. All right.
Very aware, but that
I guess
they
I
try
got an
to
idea.
attack, you just back up.
I'll work with this further as we see it played out, but we'll double check what we're actually saying. Like, we'll talk it out even further. But this structure instantly pops up, or do you have to spend time doing this?
Let's take a look. Concentration. So yeah, it goes up immediately, but I have to concentrate for 10 minutes. And if I do it for 10 minutes after that, it becomes permanent.
Alright, so there you go. You are concentrating on it as we speak. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move over here and kind of point the places like, that's an opening you could go. And that's the other way.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go kill Pratt real quick, so...
No.
One of these wyverns come floating down and stays 10 feet away from, or like there's a 5-foot gap between you, because it does have a 10-foot reach as well. And it'll snake its neck over and try to take a bite out of you. And then
Would you like to make an opportunity attack?
Hey, Polar Mastery.
Yeah.
Does burn your reaction, and that hits. See, did we hit you at all? We did with 1. So you guys trade blows right off the bat. So as it lands the bite, you get a cleave on it, and then it misses with the stingers. Excuse me. Oh yeah, they'll be able to kind of like dive in there and say hi to you real quick. We'll just keep doing the same song and dance. We'll go claw this time instead, and then we'll go stinger. Oh wow, this one just missing. And then twist.
Alright. Yeah, so Twist will wander up here. And just just pull out a playing card and fly towards like Pratt, just like, alright, let's see how this works out. As he transforms you into a giant ape.
Well,
Right.
Actually, you know what? Now that oh no, I don't think Twist ever would have been to print. Yeah, so yeah, just a giant ape.
we have a giant.
If you're hoping for a T-Rex, right? I think it would defeat the point of trying to climb it up. T-Rex have tiny arms.
Oh no, I was considering like just for the specific situations, like maybe being able to do more stuff would be better. But then again, it's like, actually, nah, I'll be fine.
I can spell. Give me a second.
Giant. Do you want me to pull that giant ape token across?
I don't think you have control of it, do you? Don't worry, I got you one. It's coming.
What happens?
Oh, by the way, Pratt, thankfully the what was I thinking? Oh yeah, thankfully the ape actually has a ranged attack. So I mean, Star could keep playing the dip in, dip out, but you'll still always be able to attack them.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
That means you could always throw a giant rock at the nest.
I love it. I love it. Give me this.
And there you go.
Worst
You
off,
should
too,
be able
if
to
I think
access
about
it.
it. Worst off, too, if I think about it, too. The eggs are not moving, so unless that wyvern tries to dodge or anything, you basically are going to hit it hard.
At any rate, Twist, is there anything further for your turn?
Yeah, he'll just walk away from the opening. He's just like, oh, let's see how this goes. Ends his turn.
Help so.
All right.
I think the giant ape also has resistance to poison.
Claw, sting. No, they don't.
I mean, because of the spell.
They're a beast, though. Oh, well, no, not if they're transformed, right?
It's still their body, it just
yeah.
been transformed.
Yeah, I guess in that case, yeah. All right. Well, what does it even matter, right? Because now the DM's gonna roll forever low and never be able to hit you guys. So, no, let's go back to the bite. Maybe the bites were just better. Oh, yeah, there we go. Bite actually got him. Oh, but the stingers aren't making it. We nom you for 20 points of piercing on that one. And then this one here takes the dodge action as it kind of like feels danger all around it. This giant hammer that's looking to beat it up. All right, giant ape, what do you want to do?
We're gonna go from. Oh,
I guess any of them in punching range?
yeah.
Or are they all
They're
just flying
all
above?
within punching range except for the one on top of the pillar. You have your choice of the nest.
Punch
so to
away,
speak.
my friend.
I'm gonna start here,
Yeah,
and the first fist comes flying down. That's a 24.
yeah, that's it.
Oh man. The second
Yeah.
fist comes down. Oh, an
That
11.
one misses.
You know what, Pratt? I want you to go King Kong on them. I'm buying you an advantage.
Of course you are.
Yes.
While she's doing that,
Let's
I'm going to
do
go
it.
place a troop on StreamRaiders. If you're not placing troops, you should place troops
Oh,
while we're...
Pratt, you bought yourself advantage, Pratt?
No, you bought it.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh, it says I bought it twice.
One
Oh,
was for
right,
Castle.
right. No, I did that a while ago.
Yeah, I
Right,
just
you're
haven't...
right. You're right. I was
yeah.
looking at it.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah.
That's a little
I got it.
funny. You roll 2 twos.
Double 19s.
Oh
Double
my
19s.
Why
Oh
are you
my
rolling
God.
doubles everywhere?
Oh my god.
Double
Three
24, double
three
11, double 19.
Well, why don't you roll the damage
King
so we can move
Kong.
along?
And,
Roll damage before
so
I
that's
go away.
60.
You haven't rolled any damage yet, have you? Hit the attack. You haven't
Just
rolled
press
damage
it.
yet.
Yeah, I just
Where it says
click
attack on the
the
chat.
fists in
There
the
you go.
Oh,
that.
And give me one more. There you go. Now, which one were you aiming at?
this one right here,
Alright.
directly north.
Yeah,
I think
so
that's
it-
Wyvern 7.
Yeah, can't see because your fat head's over its name tag. But okay. There you go.
I'm spatially unaware, okay?
Sorry, we'll move your token over here, and then there we go. Yeah, this wyvern retches from the attack and just kind of like flaps its wings at you, trying to keep you from hitting it any further. Is that in your turn? Are you moving? Or are you doing anything else?
Can't really do anything with that spiritual weapon, can I?
I mean, it's not concentrated, so would Ape be mad enough to keep swinging and be like, hit things? Swing
I
hammer.
mean, technically, if you're polymorph, you lose all of your physicality knowledge and stuff like that. Like,
I mean,
you take
I think in this way you would just keep rolling with the you would roll with the charisma of the beast that you have,
Right.
whatever that is.
Well, I'm just
It
saying.
would basically
like,
be the downs.
I'm just saying.
Right,
Like,
so
I don't
instead of
think the ape would know how to use spiritual weapon. Is the problem?
Right. I'll take my fist. That's all right. You know,
Alright.
I don't need the spiritual weapon at this moment. I'm King Konging it.
Yeah. All right, Kaz. What do you got next?
You'll stick around for a minute anyway.
Alright, so, well, whoops, hold on, let me measure my thing. Kaz's just gonna step out. Now, besides Wyvern 1, the one that's sitting on the eggs, which one's the highest?
Wyvern 1. Everybody else is ground level with the ape.
Even Wyvern 8?
Yeah. They have a 10-foot reach, so that there is a 10-foot reach.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just checking because I play. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna love this!
And this is the
At
day that I
second
quit
level,
playing D&D with Moomy.
They
No.
touched the ape and gave it dragon's breath.
Oh, Moomin? Moomin?
Yeah?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah,
Maybe
Moomy.
not.
Yeah,
What do you
go
have in
ahead, do
mind?
it. Because concentration.
Dragon's Breath is a concentration spell.
Right. Oh, thank you.
And-
I forgot. Well, that's okay.
Thank you.
I haven't.
Also, the breath would just objectively do less damage than what the ape is capable of,
You're
I feel.
right. That I'm just gonna do my old-fashioned shoot with my, firebolt, or what I could call Cat's Treasure's finger guns. I'm gonna
Of
aim
course you do.
for Wyvern 6.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let me do it.
You and making everything so complicated around here. That hits.
13 fire damage.
Alright, anything else?
Stepping back into the tunnel.
Uh-huh.
Alright, your turn.
As it is. We are going to just beat the hell out of this ape until we get him out of form, I think. So your AC is currently 12, so
Yes.
we hit you with a bite. 11
12.
piercing.
Okay.
And that ends that wyvern's turn. Wyvern 5 will take a bite. And then he will take a sting.
Oof.
God dang. Oh, okay, that actually
Oof.
hits stuff. Yeah. Roll a con save for the poison damage. As King Kong.
So you get to roll con save for the Kong.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are no longer under the bless effect, and I don't think you have anything else. So.
Well, they have the poison.
Yeah.
Resistance
That's.
from
I'm
the
getting
Dr.
to
Gene
that.
out.
I'm getting to that. So that brings us down to 13, 14. Yeah. So 24 piercing, or 24 altogether.
Okay.
And then it is Twist's turn.
Alright. Twist walks up to the hole again.
So just
Let's see. He's going to look toward the giant ape. It's like, don't just keep eating them with the feast. As he gives you a bardic inspiration.
Nice.
great babe.
And then for his action, let's see, do I have any level ones still? Yep, I still have level ones. And I will say just like in the opening, which wyverns do I actually see?
Just 5. Maybe 6. Nope, just 5. The ape's in the way.
In my
Oh, yeah,
defense,
so-
I did step out one more to hit Wyvern 6, so.
Well, that part doesn't particularly matter. So he's going to sow a seed of paranoia into Wyvern 5. So a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's too bad I got it.
That is amazing.
It will fly straight up.
Oh, okay, you accidentally rolled twice. That's what it was.
Yeah,
All
that
right,
was
and
amazing.
if you'd like, Pratt, you can take an opportunity
Yes.
That hits.
as I roll the psychic damage.
20.
Oh
Alright.
yeah.
And
And 7 psychic damage.
Alright, it flies 80 feet up into the air.
So yeah,
Alright.
just keep taking Sim one at a time as he just walks back away from the opening, ending his turn.
Alright, we'll get that Stream Raider rolling here in just a moment here. Let me go ahead and see if I can take this ape out. We will claw you, and then we will sting you. And then we will get
Ooh.
16 on the slash. And then we'll get you to roll another con save as an ape. That meets it, so you take, let's just call it 5. So 19 on the second and 16 on the previous.
Okay.
How's that ape looking?
Bloodied.
Let's keep
And
going.
minus 10.
Let's do it again. And a con save
Another
again.
con?
Yep.
19.
Let's call that 6. So 14 on the second and 18 on the first.
14 and 18.
Yeah, taking.
No, come on, buddy.
All right, great, babe. What do you got for
Yeah,
me?
don't worry.
All right.
Yeah, just keep focusing on the
total
same
HP
one.
is 35.
Yep. Well, what are
Show
you
them
doing?
who's boss.
Oh, it's my turn. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Yes, Ape is going to attack.
All right.
First with the fist, then with the fist. Oh, double 23s.
Yep, both
Love
of those
it.
hit. For a total of 30, 40. And you're still in the north one, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Still standing, but looking bloody as well. This one is definitely having a struggle fit.
Oh, good.
Anything else for your turn? Movement or anything?
Trying to think. No, I'm just gonna keep going.
All right, Kaz, what do you got?
Alright, same as the first. But she's gonna step over here. And can I see Wyvern 7? Like, I took the other side.
No. Not according to
Alright,
where
I
you
gotta
put
take.
that edge.
I gotta be a little bit more risky. How about now?
Yeah, looks like it'll work.
Right. Gonna shoot it with another firebolt.
Fire away.
This is being slow.
Mm-hmm. That hits. For
18 fire damage.
Anything else? Still standing, but definitely looking hurt.
And then I just slowly walk back into the tunnel.
Such
And there you
a
go,
risk
end of my
taker.
turn.
Such a risk taker, right? Well, you know the song and dance, Pratt. We're just gonna keep swinging until we change you back.
No.
We got you down to 14 on the first one, and then the second one need a con save, 9 plus whatever this con save will give you.
11.
You have an
make it
inspiration
10.
if you so choose.
Yeah,
Yep.
that is true.
What is that? D8.
Yep.
D8. Oh, then that
Oh,
will
yeah.
be 5, so 14, 28 altogether. And then we'll do it again. Raking claws across your face. We get a 13 for 9 slashing. Does that keep
does-
you in an 8 form, or is that the end?
Nope.
Alright,
That's it.
So the ape goes down. I'm just gonna move that over here. I'll put you right here because I think that's where you originally were. Still has its 10-foot reach, so I was just making sure that I could still get you. Otherwise, I would have moved in. And then it'll draw the stinger and get a 9. So yeah, that missed.
All right.
All right, Twist. You hear the loud ape transform back into Pratt as you no longer have to concentrate on polymorph. It ended.
Hold on, what's that? As he just throws another card at him, transforms him back into a giant ape.
Fuck you guys.
Yes.
We got this, people.
If only a wyvern could
I'm
cast
not
counterspell. Ugh.
Right. We're not through
mercy.
with this yet.
And
Okay.
then, I believe in you, big one. Go for it. As he
Go
gives
for
you
it.
one more bardic inspiration.
All right. I'm
All
bored.
right. So let me just put this back at 157. And then, bam, you're back there
Just
again.
wanders back in. I think this is working out great.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I agree. I wasn't expecting to so well.
Ends his turn.
Okay, yeah, they see the giant ape again. They're just gonna con save ape.
Oh no. Con save coming up.
All right, that is
22.
a. Let's see, 24 reduced is 12, 6. So that is 20 on that one and 18 on the other for a total of 38. Hey, Stony, how you doing, buddy? We're just swinging at an ape. Because everybody else is hiding inside a stone structure. Okay, another 14, and then another con save. Becomes 14, 28 points altogether again. Thank you for the biddies. 100 biddies to get the apes. Get them. No. Okay, so they're the apes. I'm trying to kill the ape. Yeah. Okay, you're on my side. Got it. We're working together. Gotcha. I'm gonna make a wisdom save for this one.
Oops.
Staying put. All right,
Wisdom
Pratt. What does your ape want to do?
He's going to try and kill this north
Go for it.
wyvern.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Let's see. He is definitely bloody beyond recognition. Definitely has the signs of war on his face.
14 and a
That hits.
14. Oh.
They hit. They both hit. Go ahead and roll damage
Both.
for the first one.
All right, thank goodness.
And dead.
29.
You splat that one to smithereens, and then you want to hit the one to the right of you, or the one at the bottom? Where do you want to go?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
Let's go
roll me
right
damage
here.
again. More damage. 21 points.
21.
So Ape is smashing these wyverns out of the air. One of them falls. The wyverns kind of like take a audible screech into the air as they kind of like realizing this ape means business. Anything else for the ape? Movement or anything?
I don't think so. No, that'll be it.
Okay, Kaz, what's next on the agenda?
I'm gonna shoot him with a finger gun.
Which one? 5? Yeah, go for it.
I took a step extra out, so
Where are you going?
if I
then?
can't hit Wyvern 6, can I hit Wyvern 5?
Yeah, go for it. 5 or 5.
Alright, aiming for Wyvern 6. Let's do it.
Whichever. That hits.
28.
That hits. 15
15.
fire. All right.
Says back in. And then my turn.
All right. Now it's time to start playing with more. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub to Rogue Girl there, Stony. Much appreciated. Who am I on? 6. 6 will fly in this direction, staying within threat range, and offer advantage on the attack. I mean, I'm out for blood now. If I'm going to take this 8 bat, I'm going to have to go all out, right? So, con save again.
Coming up.
Yeah, this ape's making all the rolls, guys. Damn. Let's see.
Oh.
That became 13 to 12, makes it 6. So 17 on the second, 14 on the first. And okay, so this wyvern's going to go ahead and attack you first, and then it's actually going to move. So a natural 20 or 16, and then another con save as we get. So 15, 14 makes it 7. 7 plus 8 is 13. No, wait, 15. Sorry, 15. So 15 and 16. How are we
15
looking
and
at?
16.
All right, and at the end of that attack spree, it literally moves itself in front of this opening. All right, Twist, you're up.
I know it's trying to be cute, but
I know. I do my
this
best.
is just gonna wander over, just like, aren't you worried about that ape trying to eat your tail? As I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
Of course, it's cute, right? Come on, wyvern, I need you to succeed just so I can prove a point. No, I don't. I don't need to prove a point. All right, whatever.
No.
All right, so yeah, I don't have any first spell slots anymore, so it's going to be at second level, and it gets to go away. And I imagine the ape wants to take an opportunity attack.
Very much so.
Yeah, go ahead, take a step on it.
God damn it!
Oh.
Nice!
22
I
points.
keep fucking that for no reason. Okay, I click you.
And then you should work. Oh, that's not
For-
bad either.
14 psychic damage.
14. All right,
Ooh.
gotcha. Yeah, upcast. That's right.
'Cause I don't have any first level spell slots anymore.
Yeah, the tail is waving haphazardly in the air, but the ape just smashes down and nearly clobbers it from its flight path, but it does start to ascend and get away. Oh, well,
And it just kind of wanders back over to Kazagras like, it was so cute, it wanted to attack me. It was adorable.
Oh, I wish they were nice creatures. I don't want to kill them. They're cute.
yeah, all right. You know,
And that ends
I'm not.
Twist's turn.
I'm not done either. I got stuff I can do
Oh.
too. I have more than just one. So roll me that con save again. And yeah, it's threatening that door, right?
Oh,
All right, so that
no.
becomes 12.
You do still have
So-
inspiration.
Yeah, I guess you can use that if you want.
You might succeed.
Oh, shit.
Roll
fuck.
maximum!
Yes.
Well, okay, that ends inspiration. Let's get that out of here. So 6, that becomes 19 on the second, 29, 31 altogether.
Cool. Looking great.
That one is dead. There's movement in the nest. So, like, the wyvern is interacting with an object. Then we see her kind of like launch out of the nest with 2 eggs in its feet. And I'll say, like, she got about that far. She is 60 feet up in the air and 30 feet away from the nest. This is still considered the nest. There you go. Pratt. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to attack this wyvern here.
Okay. That hits.
14 and a 21.
Yep. And that's
Yes.
43, right? Damn, that
Mhm.
hurts. It's not like it took a battering from you, and it definitely looks bruised and battered, but it's nowhere near like this guy was fresh, right? So you know this thing's still got a way to go before it's about to go down. But yeah, anything else for your
Right.
turn?
No, that'll do it for me.
All right, Cass, what do you want to do?
I'm about to do something really horrible. She's
Well,
gonna
somebody
step
else.
out. Okay, you need to help me out.
Yep. I'm
Where
here
do
to
I
help.
need to stand to be able to see Wyvern 1?
Well, where do you want to go first? Because technically, you don't even know Wyvern 1's in the air.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm asking out of character because I could
Tell
step out and
me-
try to look.
Just tell me which way you naturally go first, and then we'll work from there. Like which way? Like when you get here, like this scene's gonna influence what you're gonna do, right? So which way would you go?
I would actually go here.
All right. So, and how high is this thing here again?
It's not really that high. It's
Like 10
here
feet
it's
or
about
5 feet?
10 feet up, but it digs down. But it digs down into the
Uh,
hill, so it just goes down.
I would say,
And
like,
it is 60 feet up in the air, so
what is your intention? Like, I'll say you be able to see it, but depending upon your attack, it might have like partial cover with him being in the way.
do I see the eggs?
You do.
How many?
Just 2.
Oh, I feel bad! Magic missile on the eggs.
On the same one, or
I'm spreading it out, so 2 on one of them, so 4 damage on one egg, and the other one 3 damage. But they're eggs.
They are eggs, Star.
they are
They
eggs.
are
You're not
eggs.
saving them.
They are wyvern eggs. One of them splatters, but one of them is still intact.
One of them is still intact?
Yeah. Like, keep in mind, like, even though they're just eggs, these are leathery creatures inside there. Like, there's still some form to the egg itself for certain creatures.
I mean, it's not going to really live well unless it's almost about to be
I
hatching,
mean, hell.
but...
Okay,
the
think of
whole
it this way. The egg has the same HP as a commoner.
I mean, I'll accept that. That kind of seems fair.
Alright, thank you.
Gotta sit back down.
Okay. Bite. Sting. Same song and dance on the okay, so we get 10 piercing on that, and then on the second one, need a con save from you.
You're gonna have to do it
Mr.
for him.
Eight.
He's on a phone call.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so there it is. I didn't see it. Well, he's not gonna like me doing it, but that's all right. Still, so 19 to becomes 17 damage on his natural form. So he changes back again and takes 17 points of the damage to his natural form.
Hopefully he still remembered to put the temporary hit points when he did.
I hope he did.
Because you should still have them left over.
That one flies up to the nest. And twist, you're up.
Which one flew up to the nest?
The one that's actually in the nest, number 5. The one you scared away earlier.
Ah, okay.
You guys can go ahead and do what you need. I'm going to be on a phone call for a while. It's a family emergency. I'm
All right,
sorry.
go ahead. No,
No,
go ahead,
no,
go
we're
ahead.
great.
We
All right,
should
I
probably
appreciate
be ending soon. We're going to try to resolve this real quick. So go for it. Twist, what do you got for
Okay,
me?
cool. All right. Sorry, guys. Thanks.
You're good.
Alright. So. Let's see here. Yeah, so Twist wanders out since there's not an ape in the way anymore.
Yeah. That's true.
Am I seeing the one that's flying away?
Yeah, she is currently 60 feet up in the air as well.
Yep, that's all I needed. I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh. And what are we doing? Because I got a natural 20
I'm going
this
to give
time.
it disadvantage, because fuck that.
Why are you giving it disadvantage? It loves you. Like, I finally get a good roll on wisdom and you're taking it away from me. Why?
No, because I want to prove a point to the wyvern.
I guess I see where you're coming from, but at the same time...
I guess it's just... I think I'm clicking the right thing.
Alright, disadvantage
I think I
has been...
clicked the right thing.
Yeah, you got it, I'll get that eaten by the lovely Crimson will devour your cookie clusters, and we will proceed to re-roll that. Once that thing loads up, I'll go ahead and re-roll it.
Now, if it rolls to a natural 21 again, it's like fine, but...
How about 19?
Okay, then nothing happens.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I'll...
I mean, if it... Any... Like, I'm cheering, like...
Kaz, just
yay!
make sure that you blast the egg to make a point. Anyway.
I mean, here's the thing, too. Like, honestly, I don't think Star understands. Like, if he chases the eggs away, we're gonna just keep chasing them until we get rid of them. Like, that's our goal.
Well, like, I'm just giving you a mannerism
Anyway, that will
of
end
what
my
they're
turn,
doing.
then.
So, like, it's just the mannerism that they're trying
Oh
to
no, we
decipher,
totally
so-
get it. It's just I just wanted to make sure something else happened, but it's whatever. Anyway, end
No,
turn.
that's fair. Just in case it needs to be clarified. So that's flanking, just in case it's not clear enough. And we're just gonna... I think only one of those hits, though, because Pratt has actual AC. So 13 on that. He's still standing. Yeah, we're gonna try to finalize this. I'm gonna make a... Huh. Okay. Trajectory dive and just start snapping at the doorway where you two are in. The one that is still protruding in the air with the single egg, with the mess of an egg in the other. Like, she's just going primal rage trying to snap her way in here, but you know, she can't really do anything. Her turn's over. Pratt will... I don't know, what do you guys want Pratt to do?
Probably would focus on the same creature that they've been trying to get.
Let's see here.
So maybe number 6.
I'll roll his spiritual
I don't know.
weapon
What do you
first.
think? Yeah.
Let me roll his spiritual weapon
Yeah,
first.
since it's right next to the desk.
Spiritual weapon on eggs?
No, well, on the wyvern that's up
They
there.
can't be covering it if they haven't interacted with them yet.
Alright, that's done. Let's see here, Pratt. What can we do, buddy? He is a polar master. That's what he is. So he will take 2 swings. Oh, mercy.
Man, that hurts.
Yeah. 13 on the north one, though. If he's sticking to, you know... Alright, Kaz, you're up.
And he has... Yeah.
Alright. Man, I'm running on empty. I'm not lying. Alright. She's gonna take a step out again. Like, it's gonna be the same song and dance a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
Does she see Wyvern 5?
Yes.
She's literally gonna just be like, oh, no you don't. And just kind of shoots another finger gun at it.
That hits?
Aw, Oh, close.
So close yet so far away. That
7
hits.
fire
and-
damage, goes back into her tunnel.
Well, I mean, there is a Pratt out here to still to hit, so we're gonna just do that. Taking the onslaught from the Wyverns, Pratt is still standing tall, though. This Wyvern just gives out a loud screech and spirals down after Pratt. In a
I
fit of
recommend you
rage.
have him move, Twist. Can you turn him into another 8 for you to get back into the tunnel?
Twist, you're up.
Alright, just because there are a lot of bodies around here at varying heights and what have you, like,
Here, take that one off.
what is Twist actually seeing?
Right now, nothing, because you're behind that.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm gonna take a step out.
Everything is at ground level on the map, though.
Like everybody on the
Yeah,
like
they're
all the wyverns that are
they are
alive are
all
on the ground.
Yeah, they're all on the ground. There's like one egg that's damaged in her left claw, but she is trying to just rip out at you for the mess that you made in her other one. Like, she is literally biting at that door at the moment.
Okay.
By the way, just to make it easier for you, you can damage the door.
Well, I mean, they haven't had a chance to take a turn. They used the dash action to get there.
Okay.
So, like, that hasn't come up yet. I might ask you about that next round, but we'll see what happens first.
Let's see.
Still streaming.
All right, I'm kind of gonna draw this cube in a diagonal pattern, like closer to like a diamond rather than a square, like. But I need all of the wyverns presently, basically everything but wyvern number. I think it's 5.
One on the far end, or
I think
Which
you're
number
talking
is this one?
That's 6.
one on.
Oh, that's
one
6. Okay.
I'm still streaming. Please wait. I can't hear you. Sorry.
But yeah, basically, I'm drawing this particular cube, more like.
Can you help me by telling me what you're actually casting?
With hypnotic pattern.
Does it include Pratt or no?
So like it's a 30-foot
Okay,
cube,
that
and I'm
direction.
drawing like one edge like this, so basically more like this rather than normal.
All right.
Basically, just making sure Pratt's out of it.
Yeah.
So they all need, 3 needs to make wisdom saving throw.
Uno, dos, tres.
All right, they are all incapacitated, and because they're low to the ground, they don't take damage.
Yeah. Anything else for your
Well,
turn?
that disabled them pretty hardcore.
Yeah, that's all Twist will do.
Is there a save at the end of their turn?
Nope, they do not get another save.
Oh, that's right. Hypnotic pattern. God damn it.
I mean, that means
the only wyvern left is the one that's currently not incapacitated.
So
And I think
Just go for the ones that's still awake.
let me see. Bonus action. Where's the other? Okay, he doesn't have that on here. Okay. I was going to use the... What is it? strength to hit, right? Alright, he misses with the blunt end with the bonus action. You're gonna have to wait. I'm in the middle of something. Casual dress, what do you got?
You need to add his proficiency modifier. It hits. I'm presuming he has at least a... Well, yeah, he has like a +3 proficiency, right?
Yeah, it's +4, same as everybody else. It's 1d4 plus...
Oh, excuse
4.
me, 4. So it would be 14 to hit. Which we know hits the wyverns.
There you go. 7 on that. Go ahead, Cass.
So it's a d4 plus...
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Just to kind of like save time, she's just gonna walk out, keep shooting the shoot wyvern 6 because I imagine Twist would tell the party what you just did. Another finger gun.
I
9
can't
points of
hear
fire
you on
damage.
the other
Goes back
side
and
of my
roll.
headset. Seriously, can you hear this nonsense in my background? Do you hear anything in the background? Like, I just need to know.
I
Semi.
I do hear it. Kinda, just not a lot.
I'm busy still. You'll have to wait. Just wait. I don't even know what you're saying, so go away. Don't hear you. All right, let me. Like, I'm trying to speed run this real quick here, but this is definitely distracting. Pratt is still standing. Not looking good. He's low on health, but he's still standing. Yeah. All right, Twist. What do you got next?
All right.
I mean, let's pump it up a little, right? Let's get to the end, right? So yeah, tell me what you want to do, Twist, and I'll see if we can narrate a few things.
Okay. I mean, you say hurry, but there's really no way to hurry this particular fight unless...
Well, yeah, we're about to do some narration here. Like, I just want to know where your intentions is for this round, and then we'll go from there.
You know what? I guess since there were all these wyvern that are... Because, like, is there more than one wyvern just holding on to eggs?
No, it's just this one. Apparently, the other egg has already been destroyed, if there was any others.
I mean, I guess he'll just, like, literally walk over to that particular egg and just... which wyvern was it again? Sorry.
The one with the snowflake on it. This, like, literally the one that was right in front of you, blocking your exit.
Oh, okay, then, okay, that... And you know what, he's just gonna kind of, like, look at that egg, just take his rapier, and just kind of like, no.
I'll consider it interacting with an object. If you have any damage you want to do otherwise, I'll...
Yeah, it's just like, no.
And
straight through it. And
done and done. Like, okay, so question, does hypnotic pattern get affected by if you hit the creature or no? For future reference.
it's, if it takes a hit or if a creature takes an action to wake him up, but the wyvern might not be smart enough to realize that's what it needs to do.
But on top of that too, like I imagine to save time, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go like one by one, targeting the weakest wyverns until we attack the final one being the strongest.
Alright, tell you what. Yeah, the thing is like you and Twist and Casual Dress are just pot shot, and the problem is that our boy Pratt out here is the one trouble, right? Pratt has to deal with 2 attacks before we could see what happens to him, so he could possibly go down.
No he doesn't. They're hypnotic.
Oh, well, there's still one that can...
Yeah, there's literally only one creature that can make attacks right now.
That's what I was just saying.
Alright,
Like,
fair
literally
enough.
just
Yeah,
only one, and Pratt can kill it.
I will say, for the sake of expedience, because this strategy seems to be working, and it's very effective, you manage to kill the one that is not hypnotic patterned, as Pratt would have had a turn. He finishes it off. Had very little hit points, so more likely he would have done it naturally. And then at this point, you guys kind of like gather around the... Like, I think Pratt has ways to heal, or if any of you guys heal him, we could definitely resolve that. He used his lay on hands, but I think he's got spells to heal. So, like, you can spend time waiting for a moment, right? So he'll cast a... Wow, okay, that's weird.
I mean, the other thing too is he has a spiritual weapon that we haven't been touching to speed time.
Well, the spiritual
So, like,
weapon
you
only
could've just brought
does
it
so
down
much
to him.
damage, so...
Still, it could help take things down quicker.
But
saying.
yeah, we're narrating. Don't worry. Like, I'm just trying to make sure he's alive, so we're not dealing with a dead person because he's sitting on 13 health.
And plus, honestly, since we're only like what 300 feet away from the carriage,
Yeah.
just for reference. Hey, doc, there, mind throwing like I don't know, something like a fireball or something, just once they start looking weak enough.
Tactical nuke incoming, right? All right, and yeah, eventually
just,
you finish. Yeah,
like
let's
there
just do
are
it.
resources.
So yeah, with all the resources that you have at your disposal, the fight gets a little rough. Like, Pratt almost falls over again, but you guys catch him before he falls. You finish off the final one by one, being able to isolate them, put them down, and, you know, just put the spear to him, as it were. The wyvern situation has been eradicated. The eggs have been eliminated as far as you're aware. And you feel like you have completed the mission. And we'll pick up on this next week as you guys make your way back to Shandora. And we'll probably start our game either on the way or back at Shandora, so we can catch up with our other characters who have been out. Expecting Lyra to be back and some other folks to come back as well. Maybe we'll have some new players coming in next week. So yeah, you guys finished this lovely quest. Sorry it took so long, but you guys had some complex ideals that took a bit, but it's all good. We will join these guys next time, Sunday, 12 p.m. Central. So join us again next week at the same time, 12 p.m. And then Monday, tomorrow, we will go to Elsperia, Trails to the Past. Join us for that game where we are currently in Jillian Cove, working with our lovely bartender, Paulina, to get booze to bring back so that she can reopen her tavern because of the incident that happened at the brewery. Also, join us on Wednesday, where we will be rebooting the Mines of Phandelver, as we had some changes that kind of like altered the way things were going to go. So we're going to get right back into that again once we get to Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Both of those are at 7, in case I didn't say so. Friday is our open role play. If you want to play D&D with us and you don't want to commit to a sub-only campaign like today, well, join us on Friday, 5 p.m. Central, !RP, Discord and Twitch chat, and that'll be the links to get to those. Other than that, that's all my announcements, I believe. And if you guys want, say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook.
Good night.
Yep, there's only 2 of them. So we're gonna go find somebody to... Bye. So with that, we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Stay tuned. You'll get some more channel points. So if you're saving up those channel points for your character or your favorite characters, stay tuned. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. And do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling.